Hello! Hello. Hello. And welcome into this week's episode of Ragnarok. It's me, your bitch, Void Doll. Your dungeon mommy on the internet. Haha, winky face. Just playing. I don't know. I have no cool words. I don't have an indie introduction. I'm so sorry, chat. But we're excited to be back. We have Tiri with us. Yay! Happy! Let's meet our players, and then we're gonna recap live last episode, and we're gonna dive into it. Kicking it off this morning, Bambi playing Gree.
Hello, welcome back everyone. I'm Bambi, I play Gree, your resident short shit cleric, little werebat shifter. I hope everyone's had a great month so far. It's good to be back, looking forward to the game. We finally have Sweet back, Tiri's back, the CT Club is back. We'll see if we get any new members this time, see how things go. Am I doing a recap or are we just going around?
Just go around. We're just
go around. All right.
Introductions, and
Spooky,
then we all get a recap
talk to you.
together as a family and try our best.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the CT Club. Not to be confused with CTS, that is a different show down the road, or down the hall, next door on the left. But this is Ragnarok, and I'm playing Soren, the alpha twink of the group, the little soft boy who has a bit of a mystery about him. He's a little funny doll. But yeah. I am the funny little warlock guy who says hi and gets beat up all the time. Especially by Razor. Yeah, that's all from me. I'm gonna pass it on to Jay.
Hi. I'm Vicious J, or just J. I play Uma, the Storm Wielder Barbarian, a bear, bugbear woman. She likes to have fun, likes to fight. Yeah, a lot of family drama. Cares about her family. Yeah, really. Yeah, it's kind of it. Ani.
Hello, I'm Sweet. I play Tiri. She is the resident rune master, were-crow princess girly pop. She was asleep while these people made very questionable bone choices and really just weird choices in general. Beauty sleep, yeah. It was the best sleep she's gotten in years. I did write a TLDR of my notes while we were waiting, if you guys want to use it. So feel free. And back to Void Doll.
Yeah, let's use your TLDR. Is there anyone that would like to read it? If not, then I will have our girly pop do it for us.
I can read it. Let me pull it up. I have my own notes. Where'd you put it?
It's in
Is it
resources.
general resources? Ah,
Yeah.
yes. There it is. It's perfect.
And then at the bottom of session 5, there's like a bolded section.
Wait, do I have to read the bolded section first?
If you go to the bottom of session 5, it's like italicized.
Last session, Grief found Razor with a stranger, with a jingling hat outside by... Wait. Okay, yeah. So Grief found Razor outside with a stranger outside, but by the fire. The hat looks like horns in the dark, but it was actually a funny little jester guy who calls himself Leave. They play bones, a game of drawing bones from a bag covered in runes. Gree draws a bone, throws it into the fire, and then draws a second one that Leave bites in half, chews up, and spits out, then gives Gree a black pearl. And Razor asks where the people from the Skystones end up, and Leave says he will give the answer if Gree and Razor bleed out into a sheep bladder. Sadly, all the others started to trickle out, first with Uma, who now also has to contribute to this bag of blood. But first, Uma awakened in her own house, where she checks up on her family, gave Sven some water, had a hard night. She went over to the lake where the rest of us were standing, and that's where she met up with Leave and Gree and Razor, and starts to... Oh, wait, no. Before she starts to bleed, she also did some of the bones. And let's see here. She also brought them breakfast. Yes, that's right. So whenever she meets up with them with the breakfast in hand, she sees Gree and Razor bleeding, and she's like, "What the heck's happening here?" And then Leaves like, "Ha ha ha, you're a part of my plan now. Bleed for me." And Uma's like, "Alright." And let's see here. When Uma started to... when she drew the bones after contributing blood, she drew 3 bones, and then when she tossed them into the fire, first she got a curse of smelly fish, which will attack her. The second was a boon of juggling, and third was a boon of her feet glowing. So she's twinkle toes, smells like stinky fish, and can juggle really well. After that, Soren showed up. He woke up. He bled very little into the bag, since I quote, "Since he is a small twink man." Gree loses control, then bites Soren and drinks from him. Then Uma has to pull them apart and put Gree into a tree hanging by, I believe it was his cloak, cape thing, his hood. I forgot what he wears. He was hung by his clothes. And let's see here. After that, Thrain stumbles out of the hut, and Leave calls Thrain thrice damned Thrain. Curious. We'll have to think about that later. Then after that, okay. So I see. So Soren, whenever he got a bone, he tossed it. Leave was quite curious about him, implying that there's something more that the rest of the party doesn't know about, though Soren dismissed that. And let's see here. So after throwing the bones, each of them got to ask their own questions. First, I believe it was Leave telling Razor what happened to all the people with all the sky stones. Which he said, I believe they're in the 9 hells. Then Uma asked about her brothers, and learns that he has something. Yes, his brain is swelling, and if she's unable to heal him, he will die. Then Soren asks for Leave's identity, and Leave says that he is Leave the Lie Smith. And let's see here. I have to ask that. Okay. Yes. Wait. First question. So, sorry, Thierry, who asked this question about the irreversible event? Was that Razor, or was that Leave speaking?
That's just what Leave says.
Okay, so
I don't know why I said ask. It says.
Okay, gotcha. So, Leave says that if he told them... Is this about his identity?
This is about us trying to go to hell.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he says that if we do go to hell to save the people from the Skystone, it would trigger an irreversible event for everyone. And if we would care about it, or if we would still go down there anyways. Even if that means that someone else would die in the process. And yeah, he says that we could wait out the 9 days and just go there anyways, or we could bust into hell and try and save them. So we don't know what would happen, but leave implies something potentially dangerous. Let's see. Razor took something from Thrain at some point via some sort of magic, or implied, and they speak different languages to each other that none of us understood, which then Razor reveals that Leave is actually Loki, and that deals were made unknowingly. Uma offers Razor a blood oath to prove to him that she has his back before he divulges more information about Loki. And that Loki has come to collect from Vega because Vega made a deal with him. But he's come to kill Vega, and Razor wants to kill Loki during the Great Chase. See here, Thrain and Uma have a delicious honey moment where she takes Thrain into the woods to put honey on, let's just say, a red sore in the shape of a large handprint on her toned glutes. And Thrain notices I believe, yes, a birthmark, or is it a beauty mark? Real close to her delicates, and was real flustered. Yeah. And wait, Razor says that Thrain smells like a virgin? What a session last session, huh? And then finally, Razor says he has a weapon that can take care of all of Loki's magic. Does that sound about all right? I mean, if anyone has anything that I missed, by all means, please contribute.
Alright, we're gonna try Foundry, and if it hates me, we're never using it ever again. What is it? Oh, it's a nat 20. 29.
Belly, you're muted on stream, I think.
Oh yeah, they can't hear you.
Thank you. That was. I'm glad, because you guys could hear me. That happens often. Getting back in the swing of it. Tiri, can you tell us what your dreams are usually like, or if you even dream, before I describe?
I would say that she probably dreams of when she's a werecrow, more so when she's flying. That feeling of freedom and like letting go of responsibility.
This dream is nothing like that. It is more like a nightmare. And it is one that you know well. But it isn't your dream. Standing in a field of white. At first you think it is snow, but upon closer scrutiny, you see that the crystals are in the shape of very pale flowers with wide, frilled leaves. The leaves themselves are so dense that you cannot see the interior. The bud, the stem, it's just a field of them, like snow. And standing among them, a dark shadow, a stain of starlight and void. Your brother. And he is an opposing cut in this field. Some feet, 20 or so afore him, frozen statues. Looking at them, you think they're marble at first, and then you remember his words. People frosted in agony, in poses of pain and fear. It looks as if this herd of individuals were running, screaming. Several of the statues, something is different about them, but you cannot exactly state or decide what it is. Would you like to move closer? Tiri?
Hello?
Hi. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Hi. I'm sorry. Yes, I will move closer.
Do you approach stealthily, or do you simply move through the field of fire? The field of snow, sorry.
Fire.
What? Why would somebody say that? What?
What?
Huh?
She'll move stealthily. Or attempt to.
Roll it for me.
Oh. Sad. 11.
Okay. As you are moving through the flowers, the ground is ice-packed. The flowers have simply risen through the frost and bloomed. But there's something else under your feet that's uneven, that's a little hard. It cuts into the soles of your slippers, and when you look down, you see bones everywhere. The flowers growing through the frosted over eyes, the rib cages, broken fibulas that stick up like ragged teeth and swords. But an 11 gets you caught in the dream.
Tiri, why are you here?
I don't know.
Do you really? Or are you projecting yourself into what is mine to know?
I would never do that.
Your brother hasn't turned. He speaks to you over his shoulder, his long, liquid, night-colored hair catching this sort of abysmal light, and those streaks of blue, they almost glitter like streaking stars, but you can't see his face, and maybe that's a good thing. But you did roll very high on your perception, and even though he's aware of you, you don't know if he knows where you are exactly, just your presence and you seeing this. And maybe it's only his unconscious sleeping mind that sees you. After all, in the dream, he is whole. He does not have the Mechanus arm or leg. both are his own. He is completely returned. Do you continue pressing forward to see what is different about these frosted, frozen people? And maybe even your brother, despite being caught? How close do you get?
Yes. I would stand probably right next to him.
You walk right up to Vega.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Since your perception is so incredibly high, you gasp when you see it. His eyes have been gouged out, and they are just freely bleeding. He does scent the air, but he says nothing, because his words are interrupted by a rumbling coming from the army of Frosted. And you notice that all of these statuesques, all of their eyes are bleeding. Snow and flower alike, whatever is coming is running. A stampede, it is kicking up a billowing plume of petals and frost. Your brother instinctively steps in front of you, but you notice that his gait is awkward. His shoulders slouched. His expression drawn in tight, painful lines.
Hold your breath. I cannot find you.
He does as he says.
Okay. Vega inhales and holds his breath as well. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Like, wait, what?
Wisdom
That's
saving?
not right.
Oh. Is it betraying you?
It is. It's only adding 3 when it should be a 7.
Okay, go ahead.
But regardless,
roll some
I'm
d-
inspoing, and I'm doing it in real life.
Okay.
How to do math? 21.
They are beautiful. And they are slight of frame and figure. You do not and would not have expected them to kick up such a stampede. You have heard. You have spoken. You have been preached unto the glory of the Valkyrie. But these are not them. Though they are women that are part bird. There is a maliciousness in the trio of them, and all of them bear a blindfold. The one in the center is a crow dipped in crimson, and she clicks. She is so very beautiful. Naked against the ice, she stands out like a queen. It is time, Vega. Time for you to drink. And she clicks again and steps forward. Her talons crunch easily through the dilapidated bones and frost and flour, and as she moves, she stains all that white red. And you wonder if the crimson that is covering her feathers is blood, or if it is simply her magic that leaks like life. You have an impression of a torn open corpse leaking on the ground, its life's blood being swallowed by the earth. At her left, one could call these Morrigan or harpies. You cannot remember the name per se for these death dealers, but you know vaguely that they are likely servants of hell, not the place, the woman. And the one on her left is covered in chains, and she is not live. She is as fit as a man. It is only her high-tipped breasts that give it away her gender. There is something frightening about her. Despite her eyes being covered, you feel like she sees you, Tiri, and it is hot. And it is primal. I need you, because you made your wisdom save, so you're not afraid. But if you would like to have more information, I need you to make a history check or an insight. Each one gives you different information.
We'll do insight
Okay.
for a dirty 20.
Okay, you know her. She has been featured in several wet dreams. And you have always awoken a little, feeling a little weird in the dreams that she has been featured in. There has only been one time back in your village, once, where she convinced you to go to a lakeside where she would have left a feather. But when you picked up this feather, you dismissed it as a general raven's feather. That liquid inky sheen on it that almost looks like oil. It wasn't her. By God, it wasn't her. But with your insight, you remember her moaning your name. You remember her hands on your body. An obsession. Dangerous and frightening. Because even in your dream, Tiri, when you told her no, she would only leave you but a moment before drawing you into dubious consent. On, we'll call her Red, on Red's right, not her left, on her right. An athletic figure, though more lithe. There is an intensity, a psychosis. How the other two, especially the one wrapped in chains, is still and confident. This one has a tremor and an excitement buzzing under the skin. It feels like a hive of wasps waiting in anticipation. Again, history or insight. Each one gives you different information.
We'll do history for a 15.
Her name. Far prettier and delicate than her demeanor. She told you she likes to be called Dove. Again, in a dream. And she wears a rose color, very pale pastel sash that covers her privates and a little sash across her high, tight, tiny chest. And she's smiling, unlike the other two. All of her teeth are sharp. Hello, Tiri. But you know that though her voice enters your ears, her mouth doesn't move. The leader of this trio approaches your brother, and they're about of height when they straighten their incredibly powerful harpy legs. The Morrigan Red. You have to drink now, Vega. You cannot deny it any longer. But she waits. She breathes. The one that is smiling dove. Perhaps he's not here. I can't sense him anymore. He was just here. And then when the woman speaks that made you tremble, Tiri, you remember so much more with that insight. And I'll let your adult imagination, whatever you're comfortable with. It could have gone beyond kissing. It could have only been kissing and heavy petting, but you as the player get to decide. Whatever it is, imagine it now as she speaks. I think he brought a little carrion with him. And I think she's hiding. Red scoffs. And the three of them make this clicking sound together. Charisma saving throw, Tiri.
That's sad that I'm not charismatic. 15.
It's okay. Dexterity saving throw as well.
Oh. I'm gonna use an inspiration on that one.
Okay.
Okay. A better number. 15 on that as well.
Okay. So both are a fail.
Oh, depression.
No worries. Your brother reaches very slowly behind or beside him, grabbing your arm, like your upper arm. You feel he push his will upon you, and then you feel your molecules dematerialize. But because this is a dream, you think you don't go as far as he wants you, as you're some 30 feet behind him again. And he exhales, and you hear it. As he blows out a breath, all three of them lunge for him, seizing his arms, his throat, holding on to him. And there's an intensity. The trilling becomes almost psychotic from these harpies. Intense. Wrathful, even. And the conversation is rapid fire and quiet. What's your passive perception?
19.
Wow. With a 19, you are actually able to like do a little bit of lip reading and hear a bit of the conversation. Your brother says something about the god's eye. To which the harpies say, "We will take you there now, and you will drink, and you will uphold the rest of your bargain. Isbjorn dies. You will seize his lands." And they name several other lycanthrope leaders. Chains mentions you, and your brother breaks free of Dove's hold and grabs her by the face, even though his eyes are blinded. And as he grabs her by the face, he squeezes, breaking her nose with a sickening pop, his fingers gouging behind that blindfold that she wears. And then she uppercuts him, and then someone hits him in the balls, and he topples forward. And Dove jumps on his back and bites him. And it's almost a short free-for-all before your brother settles again. But it's a standstill. You can see that these harpies are bleeding, but so is your brother. You have the same impression of a corpse on the ground, its life's blood spreading on the earth, staining the white flowers all around them. What do you do?
Hold on. There's an answer.
Are you stressed?
I'm sure of it. I'm extremely stressed. Oh, there's so much to read. Okay. Where's... No, not that.
Oh, you're looking at your spells. I see what you're doing.
Yes.
Okay, fair. I'm like, what do you mean? What are you doing? I see. You have the look of like, fuck, what can I do? What can I do? I understand.
Oh, God. What's the distance on this? Where is the information for?
What are you looking to do?
Anything. She's gonna cast... Oh, she can't. That's self. Why is it self?
Probably because it's quite powerful. So they nerfed it a little bit.
It's just shield.
Oh. I mean, that is
It
powerful.
says that
you could magic
because he's
missile,
my
that always hits.
scribe. Yeah, because he's my...
You could always offer a bargain. What would you be willing to sacrifice?
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on now.
Find familiar. It summons chains right to your side. I'm just kidding.
Would cry. Would sob. She has moonbeam. Can she just moonbeam?
You could.
She moonbeams.
Will it hit your brother? Because if you moonbeam, he's in the center of them. It'll hit all of them, but
Oh,
will it hurt him, or is it creature, or is it enemies? What does it say?
a great question.
Because
I
I'm
have to
pretty
Google.
sure it'll hit all of them.
I'm pretty sure it's everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Maybe we don't do that. That's a horrible idea.
You have
Scratch that.
scorching. You have
We're gonna magic
scorching
missile.
ray. Okay. You have magic missile. You have silvery barbs. You could make somebody re-roll.
Scorch. All right, scorching ray. I was told to scorch.
No, you can do whatever. I'm just,
No. I think scorching ray is good. Good.
it just depends on
Click the button.
how does Tiri feel. Like, does she want to burn chicken? or-
Murderous, angy. Yeah, she'll burn chickens.
Okay,
Scorching ray it is.
so roll to hit. So d20 plus 5. You're up to date in both Forge and D&D Beyond, correct?
It should be, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, she's up to date.
perfect.
What's the roll? It was a 13 hit.
It does not hit the first.
Well,
Who are you aiming for? Like, are you aiming for all three of them?
yeah.
Okay, so
Why
roll
not?
again. I'll let you roll to hit each one. So the first one misses, but it definitely gets attention.
Oh, I don't know how to roll without it taking a slot. Alright, I'm just gonna roll physically. Well, that doesn't hit. That's a 12.
Okay,
And the last one is 26.
okay, which one do you want to hit? Chains, dove, or red?
Red?
Okay. So as your scorching ray hits her, she is seized in a way that you know is just raw fear. As the flame shoots up around her face and her wings, she lets out this horrible and jumps back. Her allies move accordingly to assist her. Your brother seizes the lapse of restraints and he dissolves, reappearing next to you like a wraith. And then he shoves you down into the snow. And as you are pushed down into the snow, he has got a hand around your throat.
And he says, I'm so sorry, Tiri. This is the only way I can set you free.
And you wake up. And as you wake up, you immediately become aware that your body is drenched in sweat, that you're trembling slightly, and you feel suffocated in your bedroll. What do you do?
She probably hurriedly push the bedroll off of her and walk outside for air.
You notice that most of the beds are empty. You see Soren stepping in to pass the flap of the long hut, and that you almost run into him, almost comically.
Good morning, Lady Ashwing. Did you sleep well?
This is the middle of the night still. You can see behind
Oh.
him, it's dark. This is Soren sneaking back into the long hut to go to bed, because you had to leave. And then there was a little bit more roleplay.
Good evening, actually.
She ignores him.
Oh.
And just keeps walking.
Okay, as
She's probably trying to make it to the river to like splash cold water in her face or something.
yeah, as you walk past, heading towards the river, you see Thrain smoothing honey on Uma's ass and dying. His nostrils flare, his head like stretched back, all the veins and tendons in that neck just bulging, and the muscles as he very delicately, with a massive hand that's bigger than her booty, just Uma seems kind of blasé, almost annoyed even. Yeah. And you see Gree and Razor by the fire. As you pass, Razor looks up, spits on the ground, something that he's eating, probably some kind of seed, put another one in his mouth. You know that he wants to comment. Do you give him a look to stop his comment? Because you see that it's gonna spill out of his mouth. He's gonna say something dumb. So it really just depends. Are you gonna try to stop him, or are you gonna make him suffer the consequences of his dumb shit?
He can suffer the consequences of his own actions.
Okay. He just says, "Damn, you're so wet. Looks like someone jizzed all over you. Couple times, actually. Like maybe 5 or 6 times. Like you had a whole orgy in there. You fucking alright? Or you just fucking?"
He pushes him off the log he's sitting on.
Ow.
Fuck off.
I was in the dream, wasn't I? Or you're a stupid little cock tease group now, huh? You twinks all together, writhing. Fucking knew it.
It wasn't a wet dream.
And why are you soaked?
Don't worry about it.
Hold on.
None of your
Closer.
concern.
Any closer inspection?
And he starts worming after you.
What are you doing? What is wrong with you?
Dr. Razor is on the... I may have had a lot of blood loss. I'm a little woozy.
What are you, a wereworm?
I'd rather be a weird dildo. If possible. A lot of girls would like me.
A sentient dildo. That is what you would choose to be.
He stands.
Yeah.
You just only a dildo. You wouldn't even be like a person.
I mean... What would you be?
I am a werecrow.
Shut up, that's stupid. We were speaking of hypotheticals, and you ruined the whole game. Fucking ruined everything. Gree! Terry's ruining everything! Fun sucker.
How much blood did you lose? How did you lose blood in your sleep?
Oh, blood in the bag. But Gree fought sore and bit him. And Thrain's getting maybe laid. Who knows?
And then you see Thrain like
He's
bust
not.
out of the trees. That whole scene happens, comes running. And you make it to the river. You splash off. When you return, the scenes that happened last time happen. You know, Razor ends up leaving you alone, and yeah, you come back and you're wet in a different way. And of course, Razor helpfully is like, "Oh, it's our wet princess. She's back." And it's the 4 of you. Soren, you have not been able to sleep yet, just so you know. You are listening. You can hear everybody outside, but we'll come back around to you and your decision on whether you rejoin or not in a moment. For now, Tiri, Gree, and Uma. I need Uma and Gree to roll an insight, please.
I'm using an
much?
inspiration. I'm using an inspiration. Let me live. Oh my god, that was my first roll.
I don't know. I'm sticking with mine. It's pretty good.
Good for you.
Not.
If you practice with your die, okay. 11.
6.
All right, Uma, you can't tell anything is wrong. Tiri can Gree tell with an 11. Can Gree catch a whiff and a hint?
Probably a hint, yes.
All right, Gree. There's something up with Tiri, but you're not sure what. There's some kind of anxiety, maybe stress. Hold on, let me find Razor. Nope. Nope. Ah, there he is. Bastard. There he is. Wow, Razor. What would you say, Gree? To your fellow member and maybe leader of the CT club.
Gree's just gonna look Tiri over and kind of be like, You okay there, princess? You wanna come take a seat?
I got a big
Someone's
lap right here
breakfast
you
time?
can sit in.
He shoves Razor off the log again. Makes room for Tiri. Then just pats the log.
Oh god, sitting on this log is the hardest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, I mean, we're sitting on the log. Razor goes to sit on the other side of you.
Just a nightmare.
A nightmare that had you sweating like a stuffed pig.
Yes.
Don't lie, it was a wet dream, we know it.
I would argue that my brother has never been in any of my wet dreams.
Razor's expression sobers. His mouth kind of opening a little bit. This is about the point that Uma kind of realizes there's actually something happening. So it's just delayed. We're not dumb. We're just slow.
What? What is happening? Why are we sweating? In a bad way?
In a bad way.
What do any of
Sorry,
you
I
know
wanna-
about harpies?
Boobies.
Okay.
I've seen some pictures and nice tits. Very nice.
Anything else?
She starts thinking but doesn't.
Would you like to try and roll?
Yeah.
Okay, you can roll a history and an arcana, or you can make an intelligence saving throw. The choice is yours.
I'm not gonna roll anything because for Uma it's hard to go past the titties, so it's just like something else, no titties, something, no titties.
Nope,
Just
I
think someone hot.
boobies.
Locked in.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me just check my. Okay. You said just intelligence?
Or arcana, or history.
Wait.
Abby, it's your skill list.
I know. I'm looking at it right now.
Press the skill. It is in alphabetical order.
Pick the one
I'm
with the
reading
biggest
it, shut
number. Pick the biggest
Okay,
number.
you know what? Just fucking just here. Are we happy now? Are we happy now?
That was the
Don't know
biggest
shit.
number?
You're doing this for you, not for me.
That was your biggest number? Oh, they're all
I'm having
intelligence
terrible
based. Never mind.
Wait, intelligence saving throw. That's the wrong one. You're
Oh, it's the wrong.
That was
No,
one
it's
of
an
them.
option.
There were 3 options. That was one of them.
All 3 of them are intelligence
Gaslighting
based.
me. You gaslighting me, Jay.
What? No. I'm gonna fight you.
Do it. Do it right now.
So what'd you get?
Okay, well, 4.
Okay, you don't. Yeah, the boobies. You're like, yeah, that's all that's coming. It's like at the tip of your tongue there. Like, At this point, Soren, would you like to make a roll? If you make a roll, it's because you are joining outside again.
So currently, I think I'd be trying to make like some sort of either some sort of herbal medicine or cooking a light meal to try and regain some of our blood.
Okay, so you're like gathering supplies to go use the cook fire outside?
Yeah.
Because that one's already going. Otherwise, you'd have to roll a survival to get it going in the long hut.
Yeah.
Okay, because you don't want to cook over your being warm fire, because there's two different fires.
Yeah, I'll probably start. So the fire outside, that one's being used to warm up, right?
No, fire outside is the cook fire. There's also a little cook
yes.
fire in the long hut, but it's not lit right now. The one that's lit right
Gotcha.
now is like the one that's like in a hearth to warm the building. And if you put fat over it, it'll start smelling. The building will smell.
Yeah.
But it's up. I mean, you could do that. You could.
I'll try the cook fire in the long hut.
Okay, so
for
roll
now,
a survival
just
to get it lit.
This is my first roll of the night. Let's see if it's as catastrophic as the others. Okay, survival. Let me check.
Hey, my first roll was great.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, you get it started. You've gathered like some decent supplies and you start cooking. I'm assuming a light broth, vegetables, a little bit of meat. Okay, so you've got the meat on skewers that are underneath the boiling pot to get those cooked enough to put in the stew. And it's not going to taste bad. You're a little delighted when when your doll friend holds up a glass vial of what you assume are spices, but you've never seen the vial before in your life.
I'll just taste it.
Salt, pepper, little onion flavor.
Thank you, friend.
She giggles,
Arsenic.
but as she giggles, it echoes like hundreds of different voices, but they're getting quieter and quieter, as if in an echo chamber. And then she just drops to the floor, completely limp, and you have to collect her and put her back in your belt.
I pick the doll ever so carefully up, as if it's a precious object, and just put it back on my belt.
Okay, and then
Be careful there, friend.
And then you begin to cook. Meanwhile, Gree, you and Uma are just, not for lack of trying, Gree, you're like, fuck, I can't stop thinking about the boobs. Fuck. Unhelpfully, Razor says, they got, girl parts too, fucking usually. All covered in not leaves, feathers. And they screech and they kind of walk like boobies. Yeah, same page as Uma. Fucking like that. Tits. Big ones, small ones, long ones, wide ones.
So anyway, you dreamt of harpies?
Let's get a little more specific. Does anyone know
I mean, I can draw.
No.
Takes a stick, starts to
No.
draw. Puppies on the sand like this, and I think he mentioned it like this.
Does anyone know of a harpy that looks like she is covered in blood? Just drips crimson. You know? Blindfolded. No.
I mean,
Just
now
puppies.
I would try and
Okay.
remember
Roll
based
history.
on the description. -1, baby. Let's go. 4.
Nope.
I mean, sounds metal as fuck.
Okay.
Whatever metal is, I guess. You know, clank. Sorry.
She'll look at Razor, even though he's an idiot.
What's your passive insight?
17.
Okay, yeah, you see there's just a flash of, like, serious, like he frowns, and then he shifts and, like, eats several more seeds. Nope. Can't say that it rings any bells for me.
Fucking liar. How much do you know about Vega's nightmares?
Nothing. I don't know fucking shit. Again, the eye slightly twitches in the corner.
Eyes twitching.
One of Uma's tuna fish smells his back, so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I got rid of them. They're gone. Whatever. I
Yeah,
mean,
but the smell's
Soren
fucking
tried to
lingering.
play with. Well, I'm sorry.
Breath from
She-
biting that fish.
She goes over. She goes over to some of the like evergreens and just tears some branches off.
She's gonna stare
Whatever.
really hard into Razor's eyes and say, "So if I told you I had a dream of a land covered in frost with frozen statues and corpses, and Vega was there and there were 3 harpies, you would tell me you know nothing."
Roll persuasion. Or intimidation. Your choice.
She sucks at both.
She sucks at both.
Both zeros.
Roll for puppy eyes.
Wow. A 5.
You want an inspiration? I can give you an inspiration.
I have inspiration, I just don't know how I want to use
Okay. I mean, you can always use mine and mine.
No, it's okay, I'll use one of mine. It'll be fine.
No, use mine. Use mine. You use mine.
Okay, I'm getting yelled at. I'm sorry.
Uma's over there, like, rubbing the
It's a 5
evergreen in
again.
her armpits, in between her boobs.
It's another
Now I
5.
smell like honey and evergreens, which
Yeah.
is not that bad, I guess.
Razor's a little distracted. Like, his one eye kind of goes a little wall-eyed because Uma's right there, and he just likes boobs.
I turn around to the side.
Guess I'll keep my harpy dream to myself then.
What'd you get on that reroll? Bad.
A 5.
Oh, another.
The same exact number.
Yeah. He won't tell you with a 5. He's like, yeah. Oh no, nothing. I'm just a
Fine, be a bitch then.
Fine. I'll be your bitch then.
Nothing new.
Nothing new.
As Zuma kind of like slowly goes back to the bonfire after rubbing herself. That came off wrong. I'm sorry. Anyway, anyways, I'm sorry.
Man, you did a lot in the woods.
So that thing with nightmares, your brother does that often. No,
Mhm.
because there was a nightmare and
Mhm.
Huh.
He's an oracle.
Well-
It's not that surprising. Well, nightmares probably aren't the best sign, even with an oracle.
I guess to pull others in, that's new.
Hmm. Except he didn't pull me in. I just showed up.
I mean, you will to do that, or you just...
Just happened. He did push me out, though. Did kick me out.
Hmm.
Probably to save me, but nonetheless.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it, Turi. We're gonna save him.
From the harpies in his dreams?
Well, I mean, yeah, pretty much. I guess.
And
Imaginary booby ladies who are not real.
and the expectation that these harpies have for him?
I gotta take a shit. He gets up and wanders into the woods.
She follows.
Oh my god. Excuse me, sorry.
Bless you.
Before you start that, a quick question. How bad is it going to be if Uma is going to start running off to... It's not something like specifically to play out. It's just like she's still anxious after the information about the brain swelling. So like in her mind, every second she's just idling is, the brain goes... so like...
I need to look for something. Just a minute. It won't take much of your time.
Oh, okay. So like that's my plan. I'm gonna run off, but it's not something specifically to play out. That's I'm gonna write down what I reported.
Yeah, Gree will follow along because he has to ask her something.
You wanna? Okay, so while they do that, I need to run quickly by the healers about the whole brain thing.
You wanna...
Well, since we can't trust the fish from the lake right now, you mind helping me get a plate of fish and berries for breakfast?
Sure.
Mhm.
We can do that on the way back.
Sure. I need to make a stop somewhere.
Don't switch the leaves for wiping your ass, or you'll get a rash. And the...
Okay. So the four of you despair. Soren, when you step out with your completed broth, there's no one at the cook fire.
Everyone, I've made some food to help recover our blood. Oh.
I just imagine Train still running through the woods, never stopping. He's just running in this.
Yeah, I was like, where's he running to?
Why are you running?
Why
He's
are you
running from
running?
his feelings.
I guess I'll
I don't
just
know what
eat
he's
this soup by myself then.
So sad.
At least you're here with me, friend. Yeah, I guess he'll... So, is this like a rocky coast? Like a high up cliff over the water?
It's not as high as you would think, but yeah.
Okay, I guess he'll go to the edge to sit out, kick his feet, and eat some soup.
Okay.
Well, looks like it's just you and me.
The doll makes no response.
He just talks to himself as he eats. Wonder how the others are doing. I do feel quite ashamed for overstepping boundaries, friend. I must remember my place. But I won't make that mistake again.
Okay. Where do you guys want to start? Do you want to roleplay out Gree and Uma, or do you want to roleplay Tiri and Razor?
I'd say Tyrion Razor.
I just want to see how that goes.
Oh wait, Annie is away. Okay, Annie.
Here she comes.
We had to call on you as soon as you leave.
Yeah. It's like I walk away for 2 seconds.
All right, Tiri. He's just walking away with no intention of stopping.
Do you tend on shitting yourself as you walk?
Just looking for the right spot. You could, fuck off a bit.
I won't.
Fine.
He stops behind a bush, clustered around a large tree, and he starts unbuckling his pants while aggressively making eye contact with you.
She will aggressively make eye contact back.
Okay. He is opening his pants and his corset real slow and loudly, jerkily, leaning forward a little bit, eyes wide. In this in this game of chicken, I will have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Throw my dice across the desk. $12.
Okay. Well, he starts pissing while still looking at you. And then he starts pissing closer and closer and closer to your shoes.
What do you want me to fucking hold your hand while I take a shit in the fucking woods? I'm not gonna tell you what you want to know. It's not my fucking place. Why are you being so annoying about this?
Because you know something. And I need to know.
You don't need it.
I heard the deal that he has to uphold.
Okay, he literally is going to piss on your dress. So you roll a 12, you do step away. You lose the game of chicken. And then he turns around and he squats. He just fucking lets it rip. Really loud, really smelly, probably no shit. No longer looking at you. I'm assuming you don't leave very far.
Nope.
When he stands, he prestidigitates, but he casts the spell through, it looks like a ring that he wears. Buckles and cinches and zips everything up. Go ahead and roll a persuasion with advantage, because you stayed through this whole...
Getting debacle.
Mhm.
What in the hell? Yippee! An 18.
rubs his face really hard. Ugh! Turns to you, points at you, looks away, turns back to you, points at you again, slaps himself in the forehead. He like closes the distance between the two of you. So he's in your space. And you kind of forget, like he's... Because you're surrounded by giants, like he's still taller than you.
Mhm.
You know? Even though he's technically like small. And his eyes are just blazing. The harpy's name is Ode. And she's a fucking bitch.
You know the one in chains?
ALO.
ALO.
Two L's. AELLO. ALO. It means rainstorm.
Hmm. Ode. ALO. And Dove. So what exactly are they making him drink?
Stuff. I don't know.
And because he's drinking this stuff, he has to kill some very important people.
Yeah, a lot of them. Pretty much everybody.
Hmm.
Why do you think I'm in a great chase? Who do you think he wants me to kill? And he's gonna be pissed when he finds out that you know this whole thing.
I mean, he might already know.
Why would he know that you know? What do you mean? You like fucking astral projected into his god? You projected into his fucking dream, and now he knows that you know, and so he's gonna know that I fucking told you, and I'm the one who's gonna get a dildo into ass, not you.
I'm not quite
It's a
sure
dildo
how the
of
last
punishment.
part plays into it.
Right? It's punishment.
Oh, okay. Right? Sorry?
You're not fucking sorry, or you wouldn't have fucking done it.
I didn't do it on purpose.
He's quiet for a second, sucks on his teeth, hands on his hips. So what fucking happened in a dream?
They were running over the flower field and they were getting him to drink.
Or they had a fucking cup or something? Or what?
No, really, they just kind of fought each other. A lot. And he may or may not have broken Aloe's nose because she mentioned my name.
How would she know your name?
And I may or may not.
He slowly
not
turns
relevant.
to look at you. How would she fucking know your name?
Anyways, I may have set Ode on fire a
How?
little bit.
Tiri, would she know your name?
I may or may not have had many dreams about her. Irrelevant.
Squints at you. What kind of dreams?
Inappropriate ones.
His jaw opens a little bit. I thought you liked men. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Well, I just said. What the fuck does that mean?
I can like whatever I like.
Squints hard. Alright, fuck you. Done with this fucking conversation.
But you can see, like, behind his eyes, there's like a glitter or something when he looks at you. And then he, like, pushes you by your face out of his way. And he's never touched you like that before.
How dare you? What the fuck?
Fucking lesbian ass fucking dreams of fucking harpy of death. What the fuck?
Oh, Harpy of Death. Good to know.
Now
Now you're mad that I'm having dreams about harpies? Why are you mad
you
at
like
me?
them, don't you? You fucking like that stuff? You like it, huh? You like a big muscly woman with tiny tits? Huh? That's what you like?
Not mad about it.
What the?
He grabs a tree. He shakes it. It does nothing. Keeps walking. Stops, pulls a pine cone, throws it at you.
What? Why are you tantruming? Because I like women too.
I'm not throwing a fucking tantrum. You're a fucking tantrum.
You threw a pine cone at me.
Throws another one.
Put it under your fucking armpits like Uma.
She throws
you
one
smell.
back.
He kicks it out of the air.
Being a weirdo.
You're fucking weird.
What, are you jealous that I had a wet dream of a harpy and not you? Is that
Fuck
what
you!
it is? Are you mad?
Why would I be jealous of you? Huh? I mean, it should have been me with a harpy like that. Yeah, not you. Fucking little
That wasn't what I said.
idiot
But okay.
cock tease, stupid fucking best friend.
Would you like me to go back and tell her that you would like a visit?
He's walking away.
She just follows him annoyingly.
As he gets back to camp and he sees Soren, he like walks up to Soren's like out of nowhere, and you can tell, Tiri, that he's gonna kick him into the water. Do you stop him?
Yes.
Okay. Soren, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Natural 20.
Okay,
So,
so
natural 20 and a 9.
yeah, Racer kicks himself into the lake. When he goes to kick you, Tiri just pulls you out of the way.
Oh,
And Soren just
fuck, welcome back.
goes flying and is like, "You fucking god!" Splashing in the water.
This is fucking stupid. Why am I so mad?
Are you okay,
fucking know why
Lisa?
I'm mad.
Welcome back.
He starts swimming.
I've made some soup.
Fuck you, I don't want your soup. Actually, what kind is it?
It's a bit of a, it's light yet hearty. It's made to help recover some of your lost blood. It should be rich in iron.
Okay, he climbs up out of the water, soaking wet, and he rushes next to the two of you and just shakes off.
Are you all right?
You're both soaking wet. He takes Soren's bowl
Oh, I guess you can have that one.
and then
Goodbye.
goes and scoops himself up and drinks out of your bowl.
Did something happen between you two? He looks rather. All right. Okay. Well, there is some soup if you'd like some.
She'll get some soup and then she'll sit next to Razor and be like, "Oh, the first time you made me wet. Crazy."
He slurps it really loud and then holds it in his mouth and just spits on you.
And now you're sticky because of me.
And he drinks some more and is like,
Where'd that fucking little twink ass go?
he sees Soren and he's like,
Not that one, the other one.
Everyone was gone by the time I came out from the hut,
So
so
you're useless.
I do
Imagine
not
you
know.
weren't paying attention as a frog. Oh wait, you can't see because you're
His-
blind.
He's blind. Imagine being jealous of a dream, Harpy.
Imagine
A what?
Nothing.
being jealous. Because I'm not. So it is an imagination thing. And you know what? Fuck you. You like watching people when they shit. 'Cause you're weird and kinky.
What happened between the two of you? I'm a little
I was assaulted.
confused.
Fucking stared at me while I was pissing and shitting. Liked it too. Step fucking closer.
Lady Ashwing, I don't know if Master Ashwing would approve of this behavior.
I was keeping his thrall, his troublesome thrall, out of trouble yet again.
That is probably true.
After Razor eats, he grumbles something, and then pretty quietly he says, not necessarily serious, but it is a serious thing that he says. The way he goes about it is kind of petulant. But he says that they're the opposite of Valkyries.
What are?
That they've been called literally the Morrigan. And then we're gonna meanwhile over to Uma and Gree. I'm assuming the two of you split ways, or Gree, do you go all the way to Tamsin's bedside with Uma?
On the way there, while we pass some woods, if I kind of know or something like that, or if I can find, I want to gather some lavender. If not, I will pass by like a herbal tent house, like where a herbalist, to get some of those.
Okay, passing by the apothecary is definitely easier to get your lavender that's already ready for medicinal use. I mean, it is really late, so you kind of have to break in, but I don't think that really stops Uma. Roll an athletics to just open the door. Well, open, so it's a little lockbox, so you're just opening the box.
Yeah, 15.
Yep. You break the lock, and you take what you need. Gree, are you with Uma?
Yeah, I'd assume so. Yeah, he'd stick with Uma.
Okay.
I mean, you can come with me, and she kind of will point at where potentially the food is. So maybe they're still cooking, where you can get the berries and the fish.
Time to find Grammy.
It's so late. She's not out right now.
Dang it.
Yeah.
You know what?
People that are out are
okay.
a little bit younger.
She's gonna, just in case, she's gonna, she's gonna pull out her boar medallion that she has, and like, if somebody asks while you break in, I ask you to do it. You can show them this; they will know, but give this back to me immediately. And she like takes your tiny hand and just like,
Oh, yes,
There you go.
ma'am.
kind of a free break-in card, but
A free break-in card. Is it that bad? Just asking for some food?
just in case if nobody's around.
All right, I gotcha.
She's like joking, but it's like super fucking important to her. But yeah, if that's gonna be it, then she's gonna turn to the healer house.
Okay.
Long hut, healer hut.
You're actually surprised to see Sven. And then we'll double back with Gree. But yeah. Sven is there. Keeping watch.
Oh, you're up?
Couldn't sleep.
Fair.
Why are you up?
Fair enough. Well, that's
When you say well,
That's
he
a long
turns to look at
story.
you. And squints.
what? Why are you looking at me like that?
Were you up?
And I
'cause of
have lavender
company?
in my.
Instant mad.
Either way, that would be none of your business.
It's
I
my
think.
fucking business when you cock block me consistently.
I mean, the past week that was like once, and it just happened to be. I didn't intentionally
Do you know
wrestle
how
you because you
long
were.
I was trying to seduce that man? Do you have any idea the stupid letters I had to fucking write him?
Sounds very complicated.
It was complicated! I almost had a boyfriend! And he takes the lavender from you and sniffs it. Oh, it's not a snack, and he hands it back.
Hey! That's where Tamsin pulls it out, and like she's like,
What does
in
it
a
do?
more gentle way. It's he likes it, okay? I don't know.
Oh.
Felt like I wanted to bring him some, and she starts like placing it around like his pillow.
And the
Like
both
a
of you
little
kind
bit.
of remember like the history of like his birth and everything. Little lavender baby bear.
So it just, you know,
Do you think he'll get better?
well, I got some info that is potentially wrong with him, and unless we do something about it, he won't.
What do we have to do? I'll help any way I can.
We need to talk to the healers. He has some brain swelling happening. And, yeah. It just won't stop.
He looks down at Tamsin.
We could probably break open his skull in the back a little. Make some room. Remember
I
when
thought
that
the same.
happened at Greenwich? Remember that guy with the axe in his head? He lived. There's plenty of room for his brain.
I mean, I also lived an axe to the face, but I wasn't in a coma.
Oh
I
yeah!
remember.
Oh yeah! I remember that. Remember when you turned around and it was just sticking there? That was funny.
That was really funny, yeah. But before we drill a hole in our brother's skull, I think it is probably smarter.
Right,
think,
right. 'Cause,
to-
yeah, I'm a little smart, but I don't really. Healing is different.
Yeah. But are the doctors asleep, or do we?
One just came.
Because I need to wake them up.
I'm sure they're still
Then-
awake if we go to the hut. Or should I wait here?
You wait here. I'll grab them. And before she walks out, she like kind of places a hand on his shoulder and just like, not to be funny or anything, but I think if you need to really convince that guy so much about being with you, in my opinion, he's not worth it.
He gets a really kind of
You're
sad
worth it.
look on his face when you say that.
I guess I just wanted to feel like I belonged somewhere.
Wait,
He shrugs.
I mean, you belong with us.
It's a little different.
And I think that's awesome. The same is boring as fuck. So
They don't
Party.
whistle for everything.
She's like,
They talk. He said I was handsome, but if I talked less loudly, yeah, it would be better.
she kind of squats next to him, and there's this like a very disapproving expression on your face for like hearing that. That guy sounds like a bitch that cannot handle a loud voice. And if you have to change yourself for anybody to this degree, fuck him. Not in a good way, you know.
He's
You,
like,
you know
"Ah,
what I mean.
I really wanted to. I really liked how soft his kisses were.
And Sven, like, kind of
I
is
mean,
hunched
you-
forward, like, making his big frame a lot smaller. He had it bad for this guy. And Uma can tell this guy was bad news.
Hey, come on. You find yourself a soft kisser. Don't make that face. And she like starts hugging him, pressing his face into her chest. Come on.
He hugs you back, and he just says, like, he wishes, like,
That I was like you or Hilda. Right? I thought this guy would make Dad proud. He's smart. He's different. Your marriage is going to be the most celebrated union of tribes the Skelath Valley has seen in so long. And what do? Nothing. I'm not going to bring children like go for it. I'm not everybody's golden boy like Tamsin. I'm just me. So I thought if I brought someone good at the thing and the talking and politics, that Dad would be proud. That I would have brought something to our family.
He started talking about the marriage. Her like arms around him went a little bit like became a little bit slack, like went a little slack. So like then she grabs his head and like looks at him, makes him look at her. Well, if we're in this pity boat, then what am I but
he, like,
you know,
scoots over on
a
the bench so
replacement?
you can sit down on the pity boat.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. She's like, so, but what am I but a replacement, you know, for this grandiose wedding? But I don't think you should. How should I say? I do believe that everybody thinks you're enough. And I do feel sad if we make you feel otherwise. Because having a smart guy that treats you badly and tells you to speak like less loud, I don't know. I don't think that's worth it.
Roll a persuasion.
I
You
mean,
have advantage.
oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, thank you. I'll need it. Uh, 17.
Okay. You can tell that your words hit home, and he gives you another tight hug.
You've never been a replacement for me. You honor Hilda, the goals she was trying to achieve for our family. And you honor all of us by doing something that is hard. He didn't like my long hair either.
feel like
I hated that. I wasn't gonna cut it.
so. Where's his long hat? I'm gonna piss under his windows. What the fuck?
Sven just chuckles.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I it might be hypocritical just because like I do feel like Hilda left such a hole, a gap that is impossible to fill. And you paint me in such a glorious manner, but if I could be honest, if I could see a proper opportunity to run away again, I probably would.
From everything? All of it? Where would you go? The human lands? The giant lands?
Probably where there's war, and that's everywhere and always. It has been in my blood. That's... yeah.
Gofraid wouldn't be able to leave this time. Too many babies.
Yeah, about time he sits down and gets a little fatter, you know?
Sven laughs.
I would let you go. I wouldn't chase after you this time, if that's what you wanted. Did Dad tell
think
you
all of
that
this
I
is not
offered to
about-
take Hilda's place?
Oh, really?
He
No.
nods.
Mm-hmm. She wrote me. Told me about her pretty fiancé. But she spoke of him like an acquaintance.
He shrugs.
Yeah, I got some of her letters too.
The both of you just sit in a moment of silence. And it's the silence that's empty of her presence. And then there's an instinct. If Tamsin leaves as well, the silence will double. And that feeling kind of pushes you forward to go collect the healer.
As she like walks out of the door, she turns around and I still have her letters. They should be somewhere in my room, and if I do leave, keep them safe.
He nods. I'll keep them with mine.
Yeah.
The only one she didn't write to was Dad. She drew for Dad. Dad hates reading. The letters,
I imagine
the letters run
Uma's
around the
letters are
page.
also fairly simplistic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess a little insider, just sprinkling in, is that Uma has not been able to bring her to like reread those letters since then. So they're a memento.
And well, meanwhile, from there, over to Gree. Gree, question for you. Would you have stayed with Uma, or did you go off on your own after breaking into the apothecary?
I think he probably would have moved on ahead and let Uma do her thing.
Okay. Where did he go?
He went to go and find some breakfast. He's looking for food. He's looking to grab a plate of fish and berries and some honey.
The main bonfire, now they've got it relit, and there's a couple guards. There's the constant trays, like large, long tables with just trays of food that are left out for anybody to eat. Maybe not the most sanitary thing, but you find everything you're looking for, including what you suspect is moonshine. Got this really tangy, citrusy scent, very fermented, probably pretty powerful stuff.
Okay, he's gonna take some moonshine as well.
Okay. How
Just like
enough for
is
you?
it in a
enough
bottle?
for everybody.
Everyone.
Okay, so there's
Yeah.
only one like wineskin of moonshine. Do you take the whole wineskin?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a survival to gather enough for everybody.
Okay.
Pretty low DC because a lot of the food is just here.
That is a 12.
Okay. You beat the DC. You gather enough and also pick choice morsels that aren't going to give anybody the shits. Well done. What do you do after you collect it all?
He has a different plate that's set aside, which has a little bit more fish on it. And from there, he's actually going to go and look for Vega's long hut.
Oh. Roll an investigation with advantage.
That is 14.
You find, you drop off all the food for your friends back at the fire before going to Vegas, or do you go to Vegas long hut first?
Actually, I think he'll stop by and drop the food off.
Okay. As you do, you see Tiri, Soren, Razor, all engaged in conversation. And it looks like someone's made some kind of soup. And it looks like Razor is soaking wet. And Tiri is also wet, unless she's prestidigitated herself dry.
She doesn't have
welcome
prestidigitation.
back.
Yeah, you've been gone for fucking ever,
So-
you little
so-
twink.
Oh, did you miss me?
No. Maybe a little bit.
I think you did.
Tiri was bullying me because you weren't here for her to sit on.
Oh, you
I don't
can't
believe that's what
speak up
happened.
against your own princess.
That's exactly what fucking happened. Don't listen to Soren.
He's gonna start like handing out food to everyone.
Would you like some soup? It's a light broth.
I will pass on that for the moment, but thank you. Terry, your brother doesn't have any food allergies, does he?
Probably not.
Good, good. Okay.
Just a guy.
Razor squints at you. Why are you asking?
What?
Nothing.
Why
Leave him
are
alone.
you asking?
Stop being weird.
I'm not being fucking weird. I'm just curious. Why? Why are you asking?
I don't think Gree wants to
No
poison a
reason.
king.
I would hope not.
You think I'd poison him on the day of the Great Chase? I'm not that stupid.
Squints.
Exactly. What?
Are you jealous? Do you want me to stay and feed you?
No! Fucking
Maybe
get out
next
here then.
time.
Good luck.
Okay, bye.
Good luck surviving. There's no way he's gonna let Greed give him food. There's no fucking way. He doesn't like drinks.
Would you?
I bet he will.
Nuh-uh.
Would,
Mm-hmm.
Bet me 5 gold.
Okay. 5 gold.
Holds out his hand. For you to shake it.
You didn't win.
I'm about to fucking win when he freaks out and kicks Grey out on their ass.
All right.
Little-
She shakes his hand.
Little pert round ass, but there's no fucking way. Freaking Grey's like 6 inches fucking tall. There's no fucking way. That's not... It's not fucking gonna work.
You'll see.
As Gree is like turning to leave, he's just like, "You know all about that, wouldn't you, Mr. 6.5 inches?"
It's just the motion of the ocean that gets a fucking job done, sweetheart. I don't need a foot long
would you
dog.
like some assistance, Daggery? It is my duty to take care of Vega as well.
I appreciate it, but, you know, I'm alright. If he throws me out, he throws me out.
As you wish.
Well,
And then Razor can brag.
It's what fucking Daggery Gree deserves. Cock tease.
mm,
And then he, like, your bowl that's empty, Tiri, he slaps it out of your hand onto the ground.
Orin picks up the bowl.
you're such a child.
You like it.
Never had a dream about you.
It's because your fucking brain is broken. Scoops himself up more soup and puts, like, some of the fish in it and food that Tiri brought. Mashes it all up till it's mush. Starts eating it. Gree. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
Try to remember where everything is. Pass 13. Yeah.
Okay. Charisma saving throw. As you get to the line.
Oh boy.
Sorry. He.
Inspiration, don't forget.
I have another inspiration. Okay, here we go. Yep. Trying that again. That is a 13.
Okay. A 13 is not terrible. But a 13 does not make the DC. There is almost a pulse of energy from the tent.
and you hear a very soft but deep moan. Bambi. Because of this pulse and the way that it feels, and you failed. You walk into the long hut drawn by this very sensual energy, and we're going to take a small break right here before I describe what's happening.
How could you do this to me?
I need to get a coffee. I need a second for what I'm about to describe. Hold on. Woo!
Are we getting the ruts already? Holy shit!
Woo!
I'm like, what could it be? Either he's fucking or or the pheromones or something about it.
I need an adult.
Plug your ears, child.
Oh my god.
We'll be right back. Hey, we're back. Sorry about taking a second. We had a goon sphere moment. I hope everybody got water and that we're all hydrated and we all went to the bathroom for a minute. Gree. Stepping past the threshold, something triggers, like a spell. An alarm sounds, and he's standing, his form is standing, kind of a side profile to you. A lot of his tan flesh on display, all up and down his ribcage and thighs are tattooed runes and many, many scars. But the runes you hadn't seen upon medical inspection, but they are vaguely glowing right now. In the dim light cast by the cook fire, his heavy gaze is lit, and you can see his expression is... I gotta get off camera to describe this. I'm leaving.
That's never a good sign.
His mouth is
We still have the
opening.
dragon.
What?
We still have the dragon. Do we get something else?
No, what do you mean? Okay, fine. I'll. Oh. I knew describing scenes like this with this group was going to be so hard for me.
Make it
I'll shut up.
Vega's tits.
Tits is the least of my worries.
Time to mute.
Time to mute. Okay. There's also 19 people in chat. I'm so embarrassed.
Why are there so many people for this session?
No, it's great. I'm happy you guys are here.
I love it.
I am blushing because Vega is very close to my type. Whew! Okay, hold on.
Me too.
Hold on, I'm blotting my face. Okay. His heavy-lidded gaze swings to you. His eyes are glowing, like those tattoos. His mouth is slightly open, and it is not a surprise what his left hand is doing. He's flushed, cheek, neck, chest. All he is wearing is a long floor-length robe that is wide open. And he doesn't see you until you step in and the alarm spell fires. And then there is the faintest smile upon seeing you. And in your mind, you hear his voice and he calls you Little Healer. And he ceases his lewd ministrations and turns to face you, and he is a massive man. And then he tells you to come here, with his palm outstretched towards you. There is a haze in this long hut of his, a dreamy expectation. Distantly, because you did fail the saving throw, but distantly in your mind, you remember the great chase, the full moon. On top of the full moon, as Grey, you remember you and Thrain on the way here speaking of a different celestial event that would make the cursed blood, as some of the world calls Lycanborn, the cursed blood run hot. Rutting season, which typically cycles with the moon for some Lycanborn. Usually those that are more drawn into its nature are younger male Lycanborn. In this case, Vega is not young. but he is all male. And you are very clearly witnessing all of it. What do you do? His palm is still outstretched to you.
So he's under the effects of this.
Correct.
Yeah. He's not all himself.
Correct.
Yeah.
If you resist the draw of the palm, there's another roll you must make.
Oh boy.
Because this tent is filled with the woodsy scent of him. And it is very clear that he has breeding in mind.
Mm-hmm. I see. Uh-huh. Gree's gonna try to resist. He's gonna try.
Okay.
He's taken aback.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that was a whole 7.
Okay. You step forward.
Yeah.
You still have your plate of food as you step forward. You're still in your right mind. You know what this is. You are within arm's reach of him. What do you do?
He's really he stepped forward, but he's still not sure about taking that hand. This
You've got a plate of food. Still, you're still holding it.
yeah, he's gonna bring the plate of food in front of himself, and take a breath. Corvin King, I'm really gonna need you to snap out of that right now.
What if I don't want to?
And he moves like a fluid shadow despite the mechanical arm and leg, bringing his face right up to the side of your wide ear.
You smell good.
I'm sure you're just smelling the food. You should eat something. That's why I came here. You need to eat
You?
because of your wound.
He licks his teeth.
I'm quite talented. I could show you.
I'm sure you could.
His body rolls as he straightens.
Because this doesn't look like a monster to you, little healer.
And he has one finger curled. And he brings it forward. And he twists some of your locks in between his fingers.
Monster. There's 2 contexts to that word right now. You don't look like a monster to me. No. You look like a man who's not fully in his right mind.
The way that he's staring at you is so intense, it's unbroken. No blinking. And he's going to take the plate of food and he's going to set it aside. Do you let him?
I guess.
Okay.
He will take a small step back after the plate has been removed from his hand.
How small? Or how big of a step? Like a full step? Like just like inches? Like significant distance?
Just grease small. Just a step. Just, and put his hands behind his back. He's trying not to look. He's got his head turned slightly. As much as I appreciate the offer, I'd rather not deal with the consequences of this when you're more conscious later. You understand?
What's your armor class?
Oh, 18.
Okay, so he criticaled. And he grabs you around the waist, puts his face at the crook of your neck, inhaling, and he begins to stroke himself.
Fine. Then you can be here. But I won't touch you. Beyond this.
And what do you do? What do you do? You find yourself in a precarious situation.
Grief fully squeaked like a bat when he was grabbed. And he probably has his hands like on Vega's like shoulders, but he's also at the same time trying not to. He's trying not to. He can't help it, but he's trying not to touch anything, or he's just kind of there.
Okay. So you don't try to flee,
like,
but you're
"Oh,
kind of a little.
okay."
You're like, okay, we're here.
I think he's gone into a bit of shock, just a little bit.
Fair. Fair. Well, I will say that Vega does not last much longer. And after his zenith and several up-close panting and small kisses on your neck, that woodsy scent. Not the dog's barking!
Get him out of here!
Okay, sorry. After everything, after my train of thought, poof, his woodsy scent lessens. That drawing feeling isn't as intense. It kind of soothes itself. And he seems to almost return to his physical form. And he's still holding on to you. And he licks your pulse, giving it a little nip. When he pulls back, he says,
Thank you.
and then he grabs your cheeks as more sobriety starts coming over his expression. And those big fingers dig in, and you can see as reality starts to set in. And he looks down at himself, looks at you, looks down. Holding your face so your mouth is kind of puffed out like a little fishy. He just says, "Why?"
Hey, listen, the great chase is upon us. It happens to us all. Please don't crush my face.
He lets you go. I'm not a whelp. And then he grabs your face again. And he pulls you even closer. And then he lets go of you. And he steps back. His robe is still open, though. Looks around. Looks back at you. Did I hurt you?
Gree's just like rubbing his cheeks. He's just like, Oh no, I'm A-okay over here. Don't you worry about that.
You can see that he's like sizing you and himself. How?
Your guess is as good as mine. This has never happened to you before?
You can hear that his heart is pounding, and he clears his throat and he paces a little. Then looks at you, finally closes his robe, comes back near you. And then he just picks you up. I will bathe you.
It's not.
And
it's
one-handed, he just
necessary.
grabs this huge tub big enough for him, sets it down, starts summoning water, and then prestidigitates it to be clean. The others won't know. Oh, but Tiri will. Oh, fuck. How will she react if she's an ant? Oh, no. And he's just kind of holding you like a little potato sack.
At this point, Gree's actually trying not to like giggle because this is just so. Who could have predicted this?
And once the bath is filled,
he's just like,
he sets you on a small stool so you're a little taller, and he begins to unbuckle things down to your underwear, even if you protest. And then he grabs you as gently as possible and sets you in the water and rubs his face. You must be so sore. I'll get you something to eat. And he leaves after another swish of his hands. And there's a privacy screen with floating curtains that are attached to nothing surrounding you. And soft music begins to play. And you hear him muttering to himself. If you'd like to actually hear what he's saying, you can roll a perception.
My rolls have been shit tonight, so let's see how much worse it can get. That's a 13.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any more.
Nope, you're good. 13's enough.
Might have one none.
You hear him fumbling and attempt to make tea. And it's clear that he's thought he's bred you and is a little worried about it. But it doesn't actually sound like he hates the idea. It just sounds like he's panicked and afraid that he's hurt you. Because you are very small. And it's been a long time for you, Gray, since someone has shown this much concern. Even though it is technically miscalculated and brought on by a natural phenomena for the Lycanborn, it's kind of sweet. Makes your heart clench a little. You hear him call, what's your favorite cut? And you assume meat.
As red as it can get, it doesn't really matter right now. Are you all right? And he's kind of like chuckling, but also he doesn't want to embarrass him, so he's just sitting in the tub and he's like kind of trying to see what Vega's doing and everything.
Moving about in his robe. There is panic, but there is such concise movements. This man has definitely cared for someone before. Then he sets everything onto a tray, and it looks like he enlarges the tray so that it will fit over the tub. And when he passes around the privacy screen through the curtain, he sets it in front of you, and there is a glass of blood. So you are that kind of Karofaterum.
Indeed.
There's fruits, fish, steak, berries, some mixed nuts. Mostly there's acorns.
Grease kind of just figuring out how to feel about this. He's looking at the spread, and then he kind of laughs a little bit, and he says, "You know, I came in here to give you breakfast. Also, you can relax. Nothing actually happened. At least not in the way that you're thinking. I'm fine."
His eyes narrow. You would have been breakfast for me, I assume.
Mm-hmm. That sure was a possibility there for a few moments. But you're worried, and as you can see, I am fine. I came in here to see how your wounds were doing.
I didn't
And you
touch you.
caught me by surprise.
I didn't hurt you.
Touch a little bit. Hurt, no.
He lets out a little tiny, relieved exhale.
Grease just chuckling. You all worry so much about hurting me. Look at me. I think I can take more than you think. And he just sort of points to the hundreds of scars that are all over his body.
When he looks, it feels like he's peeling back your layers. What's your passive insight?
Passive insight. That is 15.
It looks like he wants to trail his fingers on some of your scars and say something sweet, but the mask of the frigid, distant king returns.
My wounds are fine.
Are they, though? You know, it's no good lying to your doctor. I saw you kill and resurrect a man yesterday. I know that must have aggravated them some more.
Very minimal expression, but he does stand again and he drops the robe. And you're just like, oh, jump scare again. Dark red veins are festering out from where you've stitched. It probably has infection, but you can tell that his body's fighting it at the very least. You also notice that he's pierced, and you're like, oh, that's so much easier to see in the light.
You're gonna have to give me a description of that later. There's a few options. Grease just like, oh. Why don't you join me in the water and we can clean that?
He declines. And you can see that his cheeks are starting to flush again.
Will you at least let me dress the wound?
You would have to hurry.
Mm-hmm.
That woodsy scent starts like filling the air again.
Ah, damn it! I was about to make such a great joke too. All right, he's gonna push the tray a little bit further and stand up. Because time is limited. But yeah, he's going to very quickly, but try to be as thorough as possible. To just clean as best he can and redress the wound.
Okay, roll medicine.
Oh, 19.
Deft and quick. You're able to clean and redress the wound. He doesn't have the level of antiseptic. You might want to, you have a thought to ask Uma later for possibly some honey and maybe some other, like, booze. Yeah, alcohol. Yeah. Other apothecary. Like, there should be also salves. Creams from the apothecary.
Gru does have the... I can't read lips. Jay, I can't read lips. Write it in the chat.
Jay facepalm. Oh my god, she's making us a sign. She's making us a sign. Fire! Yeah, you could burn it.
Okay, yeah,
you could cauterize.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's time for that.
That look.
Listen, yeah,
regardless, you know there's a ton of options. As soon as you're done dressing it, he basically, like, throws himself across the room to a chair that you didn't see set up, and there are manacles on the chair, which he cuffs his physical arm and physical ankle to.
Handcuffs, metal ones, Jay. Stop screaming in silence. Say it out loud.
Yeah, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw as the room fills with that pull again.
That's a 9.
Okay, yeah, you really want to bounce on it crazy style. Real bad. So... And he's not going to stop you. So with a 9, you're going to wander over to him, Gree. And I need you to resist your own rut season with another saving throw, but this time you get to choose which saving throw it is. For Gree, how would he resist the Call of the Wild?
He would do that thing where he'd start trying to think of anything else that could distract him. He'd be like, "This man is injured. He's got a nasty wound. The wound is gross. Think about medical things. Think about sewing up wounds. Think about there's blood in there. Wait, hold on.
What saving throw are you gonna
think
roll?
about stone cold. I don't even know. What?
You'd get a pick. So let's look at your character sheet and make some decisions for a first-time player of D&D. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. I'm so sorry.
Like, this is my first game, y'all.
So strength obviously is like a physical, like physically because you're resisting your urge as a Lycanborn, right?
Yeah.
Strength, I wouldn't recommend because you're -1. But for example, strength would be like physically, like it's a physical feeling you're fighting against to be able to remove yourself from the tent. Dexterity is kind of like a acrobatic like thing, like swiftly, like you're swiftly, you know. But both of those would be physical sense. Constitution is more. It's like your like, I want to say it's connected to your intuition, but that's mostly wisdom. But it's also like your health and your hit points and your sturdiness. I don't recommend that necessarily. Intelligence is the thinking your way out of it, right? Wisdom and charisma. Charisma is usually your force of will, along kind of holding hands with wisdom. You obviously have the highest plus in a wisdom saving throw. So it would be, again, it's another intuition, right? It's an intuitive like feeling. It would be not necessarily like willfully forcing the feeling down, but it's being aware of the full picture, right? Like, obviously he's not in his right mind, but he did say he was going to eat you for breakfast while in his right mind, so
Okay.
as your DM, I recommend a wisdom
so-
saving throw to resist, so you
Yeah.
can get the fuck out of his tent while he does whatever he's got to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So,
Unless you
yeah,
stay,
wisdom, okay.
because he's clearly concerned about hurting you. But
That is a dirty 20.
yeah, dirty 20
For a
is enough
wisdom throw.
to completely extract yourself from the situation if you wish.
So he's just looking at him, and he's just like,
He's literally rolling on the chair and beckoning you. And in his haze, he says, "Very few find my call attractive. But I know how wet you are. So,
Gree is muttering every curse word that he knows, and in all the languages that he knows. And then he
what do?"
he turns around, he grabs his clothes off the floor,
Okay.
just grabs them all, and he turns around and he's glaring at Vega now, and he's like, "Don't think I'm not fucking tempted." And he stomps out in his panties. He's just got his clothes in his arm, and his cloak he's like slung loosely. Ow, I hit my mic. Loosely over his shoulders, and he's got his hood up, and he's just like, "Ugh," and he's walking out.
Okay. As you leave, the feeling, the draw is still in the tent. There are some Grimbjorn coming like to pass the tent. They do see you and they like get a little rowdy with each other, but the moment they scent the air and they smell Vega, they literally turn and panic and leave. And you watch it happen with nocturnal animals that go to fly over his tent. It's a quick like, nope, never mind. There's this eerie, villainous, sinister pull and draw, but for you, it's like candy. And you think that he's purposely being a little bit louder so you hear him as you strut away.
I guess this means y'all now get to see Gree in his panties.
All right, so you come back to camp with everyone there, and you're in your yep.
Give me just a moment. I will give you all the visual.
Oh, well, welcome back, Gree. Or Sir Daggery.
So
What
do
a-
I win the 5 gold?
What the fuck? Did he fucking throw you out? You couldn't get it up, right? Fuck you. Grease still here. I win the 5 fucking gold.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, do give it to me.
Oh no,
Why do
Tiri
you smell
won.
like that?
Tiri won.
Why'd you smell like that? Huh?
Smell like what?
You know exactly what
Tell
I'm
me.
saying.
In great detail. No, say it out loud, baby. Say it out loud. Tell me. What do I smell like to you?
I need. What is everyone's passive insight when Razor says that?
17.
Okay. Soren?
A 13.
Okay, and Uma?
Am I there? I don't.
Oh,
Are
yeah,
you
because you were back
considering
with.
that I'm
Uma's still
there?
at the long hut.
Right. I would assume by
I
this
was
point.
grabbing the healer.
I would assume at this point you've
No,
got.
we can. It's just like it wasn't.
Because
okay.
the healer, you just give them the information they need to save him, right?
Okay.
Alright, everybody, it's going into the OOC chat.
Okay, I'll share it with everybody in a second on Twitch chat. But what I assume is Uma has completely taken care of Tamsin by this point, and returned, if she wanted to the party.
Again, it's my potential autism diagnosis that I need specific agents. It's like, am I back? Okay.
Yes, I
That's
would.
fine.
I would say Uma's back, and the healers are like, "Oh, that makes sense. That his brain would be swelling. We're gonna give his brain some room."
My passive is 13.
Okay, so all of you know, but Tiri, you absolutely know. As a human-y, half-elfy, piece of shit, he should not be able to smell Gree this far away. Yeah. And he's never slipped up like this before, Tiri. He's like, "Well, you fucking look like you were... Did he throw you out because you can't give good head?"
What?
Kira just has her hand out in front of him like, I'll take that 5 gold at any point.
Fucking damn, he pulls it out of his purse, and it's just a full-on purse, glittery and everything, tassels. Puts 5 gold in, and then squirrels away the glittery purse.
Are
Gree
we
just,
giving away money? What is?
Gree just angrily throws his clothes onto the floor and starts going through them to redress himself, deliberately turns around, bends straight over in front of the party
Oh.
so they can all see
Nice
while
ass.
he's grabbing his stuff. Thank you, darling. Flips off Razor.
Uma bends at an angle, trying to
That's Gree for everyone in Twitch chat.
You're allowed to show
she bent,
this? Holy moly.
thinks about
Gree's
something,
panties.
keeps it to herself, and then okay.
I hope Vega's alright.
Oh, he's fine. He's so he's great. I'm so sorry, Spooky Soren's
Fine,
missing
huh?
this great view. I'm sorry.
Soren can only imagine.
Yeah, Grease just angrily putting his clothes back on.
Well, I'm not going in there anytime soon.
From the smell, I think I will avoid it as well.
I don't know if Greek can take it. I can only applause. Cause goddamn.
It wasn't you know what?
I mean, metaphorically, even.
Mm-hmm. Metaphorically.
Yeah,
That's not to say that I couldn't take it. That's not to say that I couldn't. You know what?
I wasn't challenged.
Shut up.
It wasn't challenged.
It was a challenge. It's totally
Buddy
a
is
challenge.
surprisingly accommodating.
And once Scree is dressed, he's gonna move over and just sit down on the log. And he's sat and he's just like leaning forward and he's like,
Oh,
and he has like his head in his hand.
I
He's
get
just-
it.
He's
You wanted to, but you didn't because you're a coward.
Nope.
he's looking at Razor. He shoves him off the log.
Ugh! He's like, I'm fucking sick of this fucking shit.
No, you can stay down there this time. He's gonna turn over and he's gonna put his feet on Razor's like chest. He's gonna turn around and just squish him down. You can stay down there this time.
No,
You're not behaving.
no.
Yes.
He pushes you off the
Put
log.
baby in the corner.
And then he gets a handful of soup from Soren, dumps it on you.
Fucking smell like it.
Oh,
Cover up
God.
your scent.
Gree's tackling him.
Very big nostrils for a human.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Captain knows a lot. How could you smell me, huh?
Anyways, you're tackling him.
Mhm.
Are you gonna punch him as well, or how's that go?
Oh my god. He's actually just grabbing Razor's face and like pulling his cheeks.
He's just, yeah, he's like,
Yeah.
You fucking smell like it, alright? Human or not, everybody can fucking smell you.
Nuh-uh,
Not from
humans
that
can't
far
smell
away.
that far. Exactly.
Fuck you!
What are you?
I know that you smell!
Fuck you!
Just looking at you!
Oh yeah, just looking at me. Tell the truth. What are you, huh? What are you hiding? What have you got to hide?
You're getting
Razor?
fucking soup all over me.
actually, he's already covered in soup, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because he spit on Tiri and dribbled on himself, so.
He's like, I'm just a fucking thrall. What do you mean? What am I? Lonely, horny, lost, mad. Mad, that's what I am. Mad.
That was all obvious.
Fucking
What are you
mad.
mad about?
What do you mean? What am I fucking mad about? Gray's out here being a cock tease and then getting his fucking rock shot off by the biggest motherfucker in the whole goddamn village. Fucking
did
Thrain is
not.
such a
I did
virgin, and
not.
he was able to pretty much finger Uma in the fucking woods. You know what I got? I got a bratty little shit princess who followed me in the woods and basically took a shit on me. That's what I fucking got. I'm fucking
He's,
pissed.
Like, he has like.
What was that whole shit about you being fucking roasted alive for like what?
That was an accident because I thought she
should
was
be
into
like-
fucking kinky shit, and I didn't realize that her brother said that she was gonna be married to somebody else. All right, that's what that whole thing was about. And they were like, "We're gonna fucking cook you, piece of shit human." And I may or may not have said, "Yeah, well, I fucked your mother," and they didn't like that very much.
But did
Or maybe I did. Maybe I
Don't
did
fuck
fuck their mother.
somebody that was supposed to be married.
Yeah, I didn't know they were fucking monogamous.
Gree's gonna like quickly put his hands over Razor's mouth and then turn to look at Tiri. He's just like, "You shit on him in the woods? What?"
I did not shit on him.
Is that what happened?
He's twisting the story now. Quiet.
So he went to go take a shit, and as an act of dominance, I just stood there and stared at him until he told me what I wanted to know.
Oh, good on you. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Next
thank
time,
you.
grab his balls too.
It wasn't a good time, but maybe next time.
And Gree's just gonna like lean forward, and just lean down on Razor's face and bite his nose a bit, and then like stand up and get off him and sit back on the log.
As you get up off the log, Thrain comes running out of the long hut and just
Oh, and-
shouts, "I did not finger her!" and then runs back in.
you get fucking back here?
Get him, Uma! Get him! Go after him!
Chase him, you bear.
I'm actually like, I'm tired of you running away. Get back here, fucking coward.
In the long hut,
Tell him,
there's
Uma.
like
This is ridiculous.
there's like several pieces of furniture between you and him, and he's like blushing and panicking and sweating. Like he's sweating a lot. And he's like, I can't be close to you.
Stop acting like a maiden. Stop it. I swear to God, I will jump you over this fucking table.
I might jump you back. And then where we would be.
Me, bitch.
No, not like that.
No, like actually, stop running away.
What do you mean?
Come over here with everybody else.
Like, don't come any closer. Stay where you are. And he's like stepping back towards a window.
What are you so fucking afraid of?
I'm not afraid of
She
anything.
like actually starts invading.
Stay where you are.
You've been running away.
Literally grabs Tiri's cot
No.
/ bed and like holds it out like a blockade between the two of you.
Dude, she's gonna try and lift the bed and like throw it out of the way.
Okay, roll on athletics.
Everyone outside just hearing the crashing noises from inside
The
the hut.
crashing.
Like a Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Break my
22.
bed. Where am I supposed
Okay,
to sleep?
yeah, you totally bust
You
the
can
cot.
sleep with me. It's fine.
Totally break the cot. Just throw it and it shatters. And he's like, no! No! Don't come any closer! And he's like back up against the wall and he's like, ugh!
What did I ever do to you?
Do you get into his
She's like,
you get close?
yeah.
Okay, what's your armor class?
She's like wall slams him. You know what? No, whatever. She like puts an arm next to him, next to the wall.
Okay. What's your armor class?
16.
Okay. You get
Barbarian.
he's trying so hard. You think he makes some kind of saving throw, and then the moment it fails, it's kind of intimidating when all of that focuses in on you. Because he grabs you around your curvaceous waist, pulling you flush against him, and he is gonna kiss you, like tongue sweeping into your mouth, his fangs touching yours, like it's, yeah.
Okay. There's a moment of like sway, but she bites his tongue pretty hard.
Okay, as you draw
As she,
blood,
like-
he moans and then fists your hair, pulling it back, almost bending you in half as he's just all consuming. And Razor throws Gree off of him and is like, no, you are not fucking getting laid before I am. Fuck this shit. And he's gonna try to stop them after pushing Tiri into Soren.
No, Gree's gonna chase after him and try to tackle him down again. You leave us alone.
Wait. Okay, no,
I
I'm
also
gonna
would like to
try
stop Razor.
something. It's before he walks in, and is there like just flaps or is there like a door?
There's, like,
because
it's
I
just,
want to
like-
throw my axe.
Just flaps.
I want to. Okay. No, you know what? I'm gonna throw my axe so it's like stops at like the goes into the ground before he can enter. So it's,
Okay.
but there is like a grunt from her because if you do that to a barbarian, but she's gonna. It's like not. She doesn't grab the back of his hand, but like more like of his bangs and like push
Pulls.
him out away.
Okay.
And like hands as she's like she
Roll in athletics.
pulls back a little bit. One.
You got a natural 1?
Literally.
Okay, you go to pull his hair, you caress his face.
Oh my god. I try to bite him, make him pull away.
Okay, the biting seems to be encouraging him.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh my god. And then outside you hear
Let me think, let me think.
wild child jump on Razor. He falls flat. While you're thinking, Soren, what are you doing?
Everyone, I know the heat's running in our blood, but we probably shouldn't do this here. Everyone. He's just protesting and trying to simmer down everyone, but it's not working, and everyone's ignoring him.
Okay. Tiri?
Everyone's like walked away from Sora and he's just talking to no one.
Tiri, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm going to help Gree restrain Razor.
Okay, so the two of you
I'm
are
interrupting this beautiful moment.
You've thrown him down on the ground, and he's like, "That's not fucking fair. He's a nobody."
Don't shut up. Stop it. Don't you take this from him.
You're
And
like
Grace
shaking
just,
his ears,
grabbed him
grabbing
by
him.
the hair.
Yeah.
He's just like. "Argh."
Super
Tiri, help.
protesting.
We gag him.
Oh, good
With
idea.
what?
You know, something.
You grab a rock from the ground
Is
and
Razor like? Is Razor down on his front?
Yeah, his belly down.
Okay, so Gree's gonna grab him by the hair and pull his head back, and use his forearm and just shove it into Razor's mouth and hold him like
Oh,
that.
good. That's what I was gonna do.
Okay, and Tiri's sitting
Great
on him as well.
minds.
All right, both of you, you both have advantage on athletics versus his.
Nice.
Nice.
Gree.
What is going on tonight? What is going on with these? No, I have one single inspiration left. But I kind of also want to see what will happen.
I got a
Guys,
14.
tell me what to do. Is it enough with Terry?
Each of you can have one of my inspirations. I have a lot stored up.
Okay.
He's just protesting in your arm, like, at this rate, even fucking Soren is gonna bounce on it fucking crazy style. Fuck that shit. I tried to get it on, and I got stabbed and fucking cooked.
Okay,
Just
this time I
straight
got a
dirty
14.
20.
Now I got the 14.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, you
nice,
beat
thank you,
him.
thank
You
you.
get 24 beats him. Yeah, so you're just like smothering him in the dirt. And we'll meanwhile back around to Uma. Let me get the right music on, sorry.
Okay, do I smell anything from him, or is it just like him acting?
Yeah, it's very much like
Just-
the Lycanborn rut season. And just like you're his particular brand of yes, mommy. So, and you think he was like trying to resist that, but you're like, oh yes, this, this is a familiar thing. What saving throw would you like to roll to resist your own? Because I'm assuming Uma finds Thrain attractive, correct? Okay, then she's got to roll. So what saving throw does she make? Mind you, you're picking this for the rest that you pick now for the rest of the campaign.
Okay. I mean, none of my charisma, wisdom, or intelligence is like good. It's
You can
like
pick. You can
either
pick
one
whatever.
or.
You can pick at even like strength or constitution, like.
I mean, it would be strength for her makes sense to like physically try and. So I'm gonna strength.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna physically resist the call of the wild.
Oh my god. This is what I didn't think about like that.
That's
Okay,
that's
dirty
happening right
20.
now. Okay, you resist.
No, not a 20. Not a 20. 19. It's a 19, sorry. It's a 14 on a dice.
Okay, you do manage to resist, but he's everywhere. Like he's like scent marking you and like making grunting sounds, and you hear the rest of the party like, God damn it! Blah, 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 and then like, don't take this from him! Don't take this from him! Like you can hear someone like hitting something. You imagine it's Razor's head. Ka-tunk, 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 ka-tunk.
I think the most important thing to her was to get his tongue out of her mouth. She
Yeah.
can fucking speak.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do when you. But
She like grunts just because like it's been quite a while for her, and it's like flickering into like giving in, and but then just kind of like, oh, okay, maybe you're not a virgin. Hey, let a wake up! Just smacks him into the ear, like into try to smack him.
okay, you're gonna slap him. Just roll another athletics for me. Oh my god. Okay.
18.
God damn it! There's a fucking pocket frog. Sounds like Zolrain. Okay, with an 18, you're able to like cup your ear in a way that sort of stuns him, and he gets another saving throw. Okay, he makes it, and as realization starts dawning on him, and he looks horrified.
She wants his attention. No, it's fine. He does. She's like doesn't like fully. It's just like so he can look at me.
Yeah, he is looking at you, and he's horrified. Like, ugh.
I'm holding him very tightly in place though.
He's not moving. You do hear behind you, yeah, fuck him good, yeah, woo! As there's a pocket frog that like bursts up out of the pocket from your cloak near your chest, and it's got booze and sunglasses. You have no idea where this frog has come from, but it's cheering for Uma and Thrain.
Sorry, with everything, it's hard to concentrate.
You also hear behind you, go in
Sorry,
there, Gree, and make it a thruple! Woo! Yeah!
You're not helping.
Jump on it crazy style! Woohoo!
my
Grease
God.
trying to patch the frog, but like one-handed, he still has razors.
Yeah, the frog's like bouncing
mouth
all
is
over,
on his
just
arm.
shouting,
It's
like
like-
chanting. Woo! Like what
like in
would the
Tom and
ship
Jerry
name
when they
be
try
for
to catch
Uma
the
and
soap just
Thrain?
goes, whoop.
Plus Gree? Thrama?
Okay, I want to say
Thrumugri?
something more serious right now. Just so you're just saying it's not gonna be a joke. Okay.
Wait, what? I completely missed that. My net dipped out for a second. What was just said?
Oh, Jay's Uma's trying to be serious.
Yeah.
Uma's trying to focus while this fucking frog is like, yeah!
Sorry. Yeah.
Suck his dick!
I'm trying to gather my thoughts. It's a lot.
Gotcha.
But like, see his like already like flight or fight thing
Yes.
like kicking in. I'm sorry. Let me. One of her hands goes at the base of his neck, like not grabbing it or anything. There's like a more serious look. I'm all down for thrists, but you better not start what you don't intend to finish. If you're sure you want to do this with everybody around.
His nose starts bleeding.
She pulls closer and licks up the blood from the nose. And like as she like finishes, she's like sucks her thong, thong. Sorry, thong. Word's hard. but... And then... I don't think you don't give me the crowd kind of guy, so just stop running away.
He does look like a little bit deer in headlight. Those green eyes are, you can barely see the green because his pupils are so dilated. I have to make a saving throw. The shadow that passes over his face has nothing to do with him not wanting you, but everything to do with some potentially past trauma.
Mhm.
And he makes a saving throw, so he lets you go. And he clears his throat, and he's blushing, and it's very clear that he's ready to go, right? And the frog is not helping. The frog is like clapping and chanting and hooting and hollering and like trying to wingman Gree to go in and like grab somebody and twist it.
She ignores the sounds because like she does notice the like the little fear in his face. What are you afraid of? That's was kind of the whole thing why I kept chasing you. Why are you so afraid of?
It's almost comical because of how with the sound that's happening outside and how serious it is in the tent. And but there's nothing comical about what he says to you next. And he says,
I've never had a partner survive.
Might sound insensitive, but you mean at all or you?
At all. And me.
and you see that his fangs, they start to sheath, and his teeth go back to being like just human looking.
I am very dangerous.
And then he jumps out the window. And he's gonna run away again. In a lot of panic. And as he runs away, comically you do hear, "Ah, coward! She's got great big tits! You could put your face in them and rowboat! That's what it's called, right?"
She kind of, I guess, gathers herself a little bit, hustles her hair into place because it's already tousled, and I guess like walks out and picks up her axe.
Comically piled party, but I want to go round robin. How does everybody react? Starting with Soren.
I will actually tear off your jaw if you don't gather yourself together, please.
He's just sort of flustered and confused, and he's still trying to alleviate the whole panic of everyone. Well, not really panic, but frenzy per se, I guess.
Okay.
But like the frog and Razor and
What does he
Tiri.
say? What is he saying?
Please just calm down, everyone. Please think rationally. This is neither the time nor place for anything like this here now.
What are you talking about? And she kind of like walks further to like the bonfire. Did Gree leave the moonshine around here, or did he take it with?
Yeah, he left the moonshine with the party.
So I guess she kind of like walks by, like where the food is, gets the moonshine, kind of like sits on some kind of stump or somewhere, takes a
Reactions from Gree and Tiri, if any.
I think Gree is just he's like, oh, and he like pulls his arm out of Razor's mouth. He's still trying to catch the frog.
Yeah, as soon as like Thoraine's gone and Uma makes an appearance, the frog, yakking and laughing, who loves you unconditionally, by the way, but is useless, is like, we'll get boobies another day, Gree, and then hops into your pocket.
He's like, what the fuck? Okay, God. And he clears his throat and he just casually stands up off Razor and moves to go sit. Well, he offers Tiri his hand, like, come on, let's they don't need our help anymore.
Tiri will take Gree's hand, and then she'll just be like, damn, maybe Razor has a point. Everyone really is closer to getting laid than me.
Razor really just rolls onto his back and is like, every fucking time. But he's just gonna lay there, like,
She'll just go sit on the log.
Yeah. And once they sit down, he's gonna lean into Tiri and he's just gonna be like, just for the record, I didn't fuck your brother.
Oh, I know.
Thank you. Okay.
Razor eventually, like, kind of crawls his way over across the fire, takes a couple pieces of food from the plate.
Is he like tied down?
Huh?
Is he like tied down?
No,
we were just
No, we
on top of
were
him.
just sitting on him. Yeah.
Okay.
His mouth is a little bruised, but meh, he's fine.
Yeah.
He does after a lull. He'll change the topic unless there's any role play in and among all of the party.
I mean, Uma doesn't really say anything. She keeps like taking a sip. She's not like closed off to any questions you might have. It's not like that, but she doesn't like bring anything up.
With that, Razor is like, so we're all getting fucking previews of what it's gonna be like during the Great Chase, a full moon, and what, some kind of eclipse of it? Yay.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Is no one else worried about it? Is everyone else just alright? Like, we're fine with it?
Oh, we're not fine with it. I'm still recovering from... No, we're not fine with it, but it's not exactly something we can easily fight off.
I'm so sorry. So Uma takes another gulp and like looks at Fraser and just like, I apologize, it's just like her mood is a little bit sour right now. Yeah, sure, plans. You gonna tell Tyr about your plan?
What? What fucking plan?
For the Great Chase?
What the fuck? Why the fuck did you just bring that up? Nothing. I'm just mad.
I mean, you started talking about plans.
Look, I just fucking got shit to do, and I'm not gonna be able to fucking have fun while a lot of you just get to wander around with your fucking dicks out. I thought you were like,
too bad for you. You made a fucking blood pact. No, too bad for you. You made a fucking blood pact with me, so I'm gonna leave your ass alone.
She's got you there, Razor.
And what you're kind of planning is very,
gives Tiri a side eye,
fairly suicidal.
And then looks at Uma like, what the fuck?
What plan?
Yeah, Razor, what plan?
Yeah, Razor, what plan?
I don't have a fucking plan.
Is the plan not to just support Tiri in the Great Chase?
Razor snaps and points. Twink's got it right.
That's all, Terry. Just gonna make sure you don't get your ass taken by someone who wants to rut.
What
And
if I'm the someone who wants to rut? Then what happens?
He's so bratty right now and grumpy.
He throws the alcohol. No, she corks it back, like the skin, and just like throws it at him.
Grabs it, opens it.
Not
drinks
to
it.
hit him, but yeah.
It is really sour, so he's like, ugh. But then takes another sip. Roll an insight, Tiri.
Wait. What's the plan? I love plans. Sad face. 11.
That's okay. It's alright that you failed. So there's just subtlety that you miss, and you have no idea what the plan could be. There's no, like, inspiration or intuition about it. But I need the group to roll a persuasion check.
Oh, shoot, I died.
Using inspiration. $19. Plus it in a dice. So we can.
Yeah, so put it in dice box so that one of you can add it all up for me, please.
Yeah. Let your. Oh, no.
How do we do this?
I mean, you're out of inspiration to add yourself like a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then it's 40, 48.
That beats the DC. Razor takes several more drinks, corks it, tosses it back to Uma, and says,
You probably had that fucking dream for a reason. Those three Morrigan, they have some kind of affiliation with the person I'm gonna kill during the Great Chase.
Who are you killing during the Great Chase?
Killing a god.
You're trying to kill Hell?
Loki.
Oh, more reasonable, I guess. Wait, why are we killing Loki?
Because he's come to collect.
Collect.
Vega. And he's gonna fucking do it
Like what
during the
part?
Great Chase.
What part of Vega are we talking about?
Let's just say he's not gonna be living this world with us anymore.
Oh, okay.
That's
I'm on board.
not-
We kill a god.
That's not really fucking cash money. By the way,
Correct.
Loki's lying.
About?
I don't think all those people are in hell. I think they're somewhere else. Otherwise, he would have just been able to fucking give them back. Not only is hell a place, but it's a person, and it's his fucking child.
What reason would he have to give them back?
What reason would he fucking have to take him in the first place?
Yeah, that
A
was
lot of reasons for that.
Like what?
How else do you build an army?
An army for what?
I mean, he's not taking only warriors.
He's taking people that are soft? People that others care about? For what reason?
The people he's taking are incentive for the people he
How else
actually
do you
wants.
make a king kneel?
He looks at you, Tiri, like with a more serious expression, even though he's clearly like the effects of that moonshine are kind of affecting him. So it's a sobering look, but he's clearly buzzed, right? But it enables him to like that prickly inhibitions, they're kind of brushed away. So it's just Razor. And his look says, what do you mean? Like, expound, expand, explain.
He took, for instance, let's take Uma. He took Hilda. He's taking the Jarl's wife. How do you make a Jarl compliant? If not with leverage.
As you say that, from out of nowhere in the middle of your campfire, there's an explosion of bright pink glitter that just and coats all of you, unless you prestidigitate it or wait an hour.
Tiri, help.
And none of and you
I
all
don't
have
have prestidigitation.
disadvantage.
Oh, fuck you don't. Shit.
Disadvantage on stealth checks.
Well, I already have glowing feet. It don't matter.
That's true. We just stay here. We don't leave. We just sit here forever.
And just and it's just like
It's true. It wasn't Taco this time.
Everywhere, just start scooping the glitter from your cleavage.
it's so itchy and uncomfortable. But it is what it is.
I'm taking a soak after this. Well, I will be honest, I'm not 100% convinced with your little... the plan that you have for killing fucking Loki.
If I may, I might have some information that perhaps might help.
What information?
So I was given a revelation by my friend, who said that if we discover the secret of these piled rocks and slay the dishonorable, we could stop the potential occurrence of a Ragnarok. And just, this dishonorable might just be Loki.
Ragnarok?
Oh, we can stop whatever horrific occurrence that may be occurring.
Is that people getting kidnapped?
Anything.
Is that what that means?
I think
Whatever
that's
it
just
may
step
be.
one.
We still don't know for sure if it's him. All I know right now that he potentially still has answers.
And he's called a fucking live smith for a reason. He's never gonna tell you the actual truth.
I would say that's...
I mean, he seems to like bargains. And he honored those. And she like kind of like her tongue goes to where her missing tooth is.
At that moment, a fish flies out of the lake and just kidding.
Maybe he just does it to lure you into a sense fucking state of security. Right? You think you're fine, and you're not fine.
And then, if not Loki, we have to find someone who perhaps did not follow a deal that they made. Because that would be considered dishonorable, correct?
Where'd you get this fucking information?
From a friend.
You get a withering look.
When do you have time to have friends?
In my personal time, I talk to people.
tries to remember if she's seen you talking to people.
He's talked to you guys. He did wander off for a short time to go get scraps of fabric, and he's been like sewing little dolls.
She takes Soren in. Sorry, I didn't mean no offense. You just seemed like a not very sociable guy.
Don't worry about my feelings, Lady Ishborn. And don't worry.
Ishborn, sorry.
And this friend you got the information from, you trust them?
I would
it's
trust them with
reliable?
my life.
Interesting. Would you trust them with our lives?
I would trust them with your lives.
I don't know this. There's two things that kind of concern me. I don't see us winning right now. Either way, and lies or not, he was the only one that gave any fucking information about the fate of people with the names on the stones, and that's
Or maybe we need to
at least
ask
something.
someone else, or the fucking spirits, or whatever. I'm still gonna kill him.
Well,
Even if he could be useful and give us fucking information on the future, I'm ending him.
Fine. I like it. Let's do that.
Anything for Gree?
What was your plan to end him again? Stab him with your magical blade, render
Yeah.
him useless?
Right. Poison him.
How do you plan to find him during the Great Chase?
Oh, just gonna find him.
Brilliant.
Or just fucking stab everybody I see. Till it works.
Very well thought out. Very well thought out.
I mean, I've been to some improvised battles, but this one is
Do you possibly have a better idea?
potentially not.
And-
But are you asking potentially a better idea to kill a god or to figure the situation
To
out?
find the god to kill, probably.
And more was thinking about if there's a chance to ask someone else questions, would be like other spirits. And one of those could be our chances of surviving this Stabby McStab party at Loki. Because as much as I understand your concerns, but both of you are gonna die. And then he's gonna take Vega anyway, so
And then he's going to take all of us. In about 8 days.
we don't even know if he's the one that takes us. It's like assuming.
So your suggestion is that we all try to bond, find, whatever, commune
Answers.
with a spirit.
More answers. Yeah. Or more trustworthy sources. And could also ask them for protection for Vega. So it gives us more time.
I don't know how many bridges he's really burnt in the whole god world thing, but we could try.
Is there any other information that anybody has that we should lay out for this mission? I can't think of anything that I'm hiding that would be pertinent.
Those shifty eyes don't give me confidence.
I said I don't think.
Interesting.
That doesn't mean I know for
You
sure.
don't think? How about you think about it then first?
He squints. I am thinking. And then he drinks some more alcohol. It's just hard.
Hey, I have the. No. I have it. What are you drinking?
He's got his own wine. Out of a little canister, pulls out. Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Bree
so
just looks
everyone's
uncomfortable.
being really honest about all of this and doesn't have any extra information.
Not that I know of. I
Squinting at
believe
you.
I've told everything useful.
Right, you didn't tell us where you found this information from who your friend was.
But
Why are you
all I
squinting at
know
me?
is that they are my friend.
I'm squinting at you because you could be lying.
Okay,
Terry.
at first.
What am I lying about?
At first,
You
I
know
felt like,
what
okay,
I know.
people. But you keep saying friend too many times that it's making me suspicious. And I don't really like when people lie to me.
My apologies, but I have been nothing but truthful. But Lady Ishbjorn, it's just my friend.
Who is this friend? We're already put down that it's like Loki, whatever the fuck. So who the fuck is your friend?
Dolly, do I know their name? Is it is it something I can say in deep speech?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll just say it in some horrific deep speech.
It's it doesn't feel like you can pronounce it with the common tongue. It's so dense and
Okay,
thick.
then.
Well, everyone else, they're like, what did you just say?
What did you say about my mother?
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know it cut off. Oh well.
It's like a crazy sounding name.
But
Is
yes,
he taking a piss at...
that's
mean-
my friend. I don't believe
What?
I'm pissing.
What? From what clan are they?
I do not believe they have a clan.
Do I really need to pull anything out of you with...
Well,
What
I
the
answered all
fuck?
of your questions.
How about what the fuck is your friend? If that's their name, what the fuck are they?
Well, that I don't know myself.
He's gonna look at
I can only
Tyrion
answer what I know.
because this is the thrall. Like, it's almost asking permission to punch him.
Bambi mute. Sorry. Okay, so...
I don't think you should punch him, Razor. It seems kind of rude. The line of
So
questioning
other-
is fine, I guess.
Other well of information is from whatever the fuck that we don't know who that is. Ooh yeah, kill him. Honest opinion, spirits and ghosts, old bitches. But in war, everybody follows their own agenda.
Razor exhales.
We could ask Vega, but we'd have to hide it from him what we were asking about it and why.
And then he looks at Gree.
I mean, you already kind of got an in.
I wouldn't say that. It was a little difficult to communicate clearly with him in the moment. I mean, I could bring it up, but it's a very unfortunate timing kind of deal right now.
Reminds me, congratulations on becoming my lord's mistress.
You know what? Thank you, Soren.
Razor just starts yakking and laughing at the same time. He's like, ha ha bleh, ha ha.
You're mad you didn't get it first.
So?
I can ask. I can try.
You could fucking send Tiri to
see what I
ask,
can
but you know that Tiri's just gonna back down when he's like, Tiri, stop asking me fucking questions. And she'd be like, okay, big brother. Cause she's a bitch.
All right, why don't you go fucking ask him?
Hey, that's rude. And she takes like the rock and throws it at him.
Pimp beams off
Go
his forehead.
ask
He's
your
like,
king.
"Fuck." No, well, he's just gonna fucking beat me
Go
if I
ask
ask
your
him questions.
fucking king.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're not sending you.
Like the
So I
least
guess you're a
person.
bitch too.
Yeah, bigger bitch than you.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
you are a
Razor.
bigger bitch
But what
than
I've
me.
seen so far, but he's like kind of bullying you, so you're kind of the bitch here.
That means I'm the
Mm-hmm.
alpha bitch.
The biggest bitch in the ball.
Being bullied, I don't think
With the
you
biggest
should be.
balls.
Mm.
Nah, you're wrong about that.
I do not need to hear this.
You don't even
I
fucking
would like to
so
leave.
You don't even
sorry,
fucking have
Jerry.
balls.
I would like to go home.
Huh?
He just mutters under
I
his
think-
breath.
I will not say. No, she stops her self. I don't think that's good for a stream.
You
I have
hear
been so traumatized.
so in the distance there is a very low, bellowous horn, which indicates that the great chase will be starting within the hour. The village
Well, is
starts to buzz. Young, lichen-born, awakening, and moving towards the trees.
Well,
is
guess we'll
everybody
go
on
with the
board?
part of the plan we have.
I mean, we
The
have
plan
like
is to
a second, right? Like, we could fucking try and ask Vega, but it's gotta not be me.
It has to be Gree.
It's starting to look that way.
I mean, just if anything happens, just punch him in the nuts. It happens with any size.
Sound advice. All right, fine.
What was Soren saying?
I'm sorry.
Hopefully
I'm sorry,
I
Tiri,
can do this without punching the king in the nuts.
but that would be funny. It would be
You're
good.
right. You're right.
Good luck.
It would be, but also.
Does Soren have anything he wanted to add before Gree goes off to attempt to get information out of Vega?
good luck, Sir Daggery. So, if I recall, our plan is to just support Razor as he tries to kill Loki? And then if Daggery gets back any information, then use that?
Razor's not the party leader. So what do the other three of you say?
Sorry, I was thinking about something else. What was your question? Sorry.
So the plan is to help Razor kill Loki, but if Daggery can get some more information out of Vega, then to use that?
Plan?
I think
The plan is to commune with the spirits if we can, to get more answers or some type of protection for ourselves and Vega, and then try to kill Loki.
As you wish. It shall be done, Lady Ashwing.
Perfect. Right.
I mean, if we want to, we can separate those little tasks between us. So it's like not everybody doing everything. Someone goes for answers, someone goes for protection, or how to avoid or deal with that whole "I'm gonna take you."
Okay, so you've got an hour.
I will do my best to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I will do my best to help protect Lady Ashwing.
Perfect. I don't know, before that whole thing, for Uma, everything is kind of settled, more or less, but she kind of looks at the direction where Thrain skedaddled, like ran away to, thinks for like a second, and then comes up to Gree and just like, hey, can I talk to her for a second?
Yeah, sure.
They don't walk like super far away, but just,
Okay.
it's like a little bit far away.
Yeah.
She just kind of, hey, I don't know what the fuck happened. Then they're just trying to figure out if I upset the big guy. In case you, I don't think it's a good idea for me to look for him, but if you see him before, then I don't know. Tell him I'm kind of sorry if
Oh yeah.
I made him sad.
Always.
If you look for,
You know, for what it's worth, if he's sad, it's actually because he really likes you. I'll tell him that you didn't mean anything by it. Anything negative, at least.
I mean, if he wants to talk, it's fine, but promise I won't scream at him this time or press him against the wall.
You know, I won't discourage that if you do. Sometimes it's hard to get a word out of him. Just saying.
I mean, it's not really fun, but they look so sad afterwards.
Yeah, that's kind of a turnoff, yeah.
She's like, it's not really bad, but
Don't worry, I'll talk to him. If I see when I see him, I'll talk to him.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
That's it for me.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there anything more for Tiri?
Nope.
Anything more for Soren?
Nope, that's all for me.
And now, Vega's long hut is not far from all of yours. Agree. Is there anything you do in preparation before you get there?
I believe he's still covered in soup, actually. So he's gonna get himself cleaned up, I think.
Okay, not Vega. Razor can use his ring to prestidigitate you. And he does. But he leaves your hair covered in soup.
Gree just says, thanks.
Yeah,
Bitch.
it's always good to go in a little dirty. Feels a bit better.
You're nasty.
Never claimed to be anything else.
Terry, do you have any advice on how to safely approach your brother about this particular topic?
For you? Absolutely not. I just kind of try to do the puppy dog eyes, and it usually works for me, but I don't know if that'll really work for you.
Mm.
You can try, though. Good try. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can honestly always blackmail him that we kind of know Loki's after him, and Tiri knows, and she's kind of ready to jump into the
Ooh, tell
abyss.
him I'm going to sacrifice myself for him or something. That might rustle
Oh,
his jimmies, or whatever they say.
Mm.
Wouldn't you
All
not
right.
want your jimmies rustled by your widow sister, though? Isn't that fucking a little weird?
Let's know what that means.
What does it mean?
That's
Doesn't it mean fondling them a little bit? Like
Just-
a little rustle?
No, absolutely not. It just means, like, get his ass moving.
Can't
Make
it,
him
can't it mean whatever I
worry.
want it to? 'Cause I said
You're not
it.
helping, Tiri. You're not helping.
No, no, it
absolutely not. To get him into a more serious state of mind, more urgency.
Alright, good luck blackmailing
Yep.
him. Don't let him stick his dick in you.
Or two, if that helps the situation.
Or Greek can do whatever the fuck they want to. Stop policing everybody.
He like
Stop
throws a
telling people
rock
not
on
to
the
fuck
ground.
just
and
because you're
is
so
mad.
damn jealous you ain't got any yet.
Throws a rock on the
Balls.
ground. Mad. Throws another rock on the ground. Throws like 6 rocks in a row. Storms off and sits on the bench.
69.
Okay.
You got this, Gree.
Well, I hope
Oh.
so.
Agree?
Yeah.
She stretches up
Oh.
her hand.
Right. Here. And he reaches into like one of his like hidden pockets because it's a special thing. So he had to put it in the safe pocket. He takes down. He gives the little totem back. Totem? Was it a
Yeah.
totem?
The boar.
Yeah.
Medallion. Wooden medallion, yeah.
Didn't need it, but thank you anyway.
And she like traces it with her thumb and like puts it back on her belt, like tying it tightly.
Oh, I hate myself. And Gree's just gonna.
Just punch him
Off
in
he
his nuts,
goes.
if anything.
Mm-hmm.
They become very talkative then.
987.
Please do not punch Vega
Really?
in the
I
nuts.
think it's the opposite.
You can punch him in the nuts. You have my permission.
Apparently, I also have your permission to fuck him. So we'll see how it goes.
I like you enough. For now.
Aw, I like you too.
I like you enough. Razor is just aghast, shook, no words, no comeback to that.
Mhm. He's got the teary seal of approval.
What the fuck?
Stamp.
He blows Razor a kiss on the way back.
All right, Gree. You got to speak like a troll. So
What?
the next sentence.
I don't know how trolls speak.
Yes. So I'll give you an example. So trolls usually are like. Yes. Thank you, Franklin. Like, me big, me smart, me no. They speak like the bears from the village. Big, strong,
But dumber.
only 6 intelligent, 4 or 5 intelligent, no read, only fight, kill. Ugh.
Oh God, how long do I have to speak like a troll?
Just your next sentence, but you're literally on your way to Vega's tent. So
So maybe pep talk yourself before you get.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna speak out loud. to
Here,
himself.
talk now.
I was like, is that a loophole I could do that? Yes, thank you.
all right, so speak like a troll. What's your pep talk sound like? No, damn it,
Great.
wrong song.
Agree. Oh, whoops.
Sorry, got it. By the way, if it helps, this song is called the Toddle Waddle.
That's cute. All right, best troll impression. Here we go. As he's walking. Gree got this. Gree. Good. Gree could do this. Gree do this. Vince Vega. Yeah. Not that hard.
Yeah.
Not that hard. Fuck him. Yes. No. No. Terry permission. Yeah. Yeah. No. Maybe. There you go.
That was perfect.
Maybe.
Maybe. He just. But you know what? His pep talk helped a little bit.
Good.
Two things happen on your way to the tent. First thing, all of like the village is waking up, and where his tent is situated, right? A lot of people are giving it a wide berth until you see Azrakel, who seems to be approaching you, walks into the aura, pauses, looks at the tent, takes his hat off for a minute, fans himself, and then starts moving forward. Puts his hat back on, and then spots you.
Jesse, is it okay that it seems like
I
it's
s-
your webcam
Oh.
microphone?
Yeah, it's over here. I'm
yeah,
so
I
sorry.
think your mic is.
I had it on the
Oh,
floor.
okay, gotcha.
I had it far away from my mouth because it's charging. Sorry.
It's fine.
My camera.
I didn't want to interrupt you during your sentence, so sorry.
You're far away! Sorry. Yeah, so basically, Azrakel, you see him. Everybody is like moving around the aura. Azrakel walks into it, looks at the tent, kind of looks in your direction, but you can tell that he's not seeing you. Then he takes his hat off and fans himself as he's looking at Vegas Long Hut, like, sheesh. Shakes his head, steps forward, puts the hat back on as he like approaches the end, like the end area of the aura, and then you and he make awkward eye contact.
Gree's just looking at him and he goes, "That bad, huh?"
Well, y'all know the Great Chase is that way. Is there a reason you're walking
Oh, I know.
the opposite direction?
He like glances back, starts sweating, glances back at the Long Hut, and then forward at you.
You probably don't want to walk that way.
You're right. I probably don't.
Y'all gonna?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
I mean,
Uh,
no shame.
Kind of hikes up his belt. Because the two of you are kind of recognizing, you're sort of likeness, right?
I'm not a bottom or sub, none. You understand?
oh, interesting.
Ah.
I mean, no shame in that. I just.
He like just squints at you. I just know you're Uma's friend, and I would like to traditionally find out what it is she likes first before. Let's just not mention, you know, this whole thing. You know, y'all right
Oh,
with
you
that?
don't want me to tell her that you're. You don't want me to tell her that you started blushing after you walked by that long hut?
Yeah, I think that is what I'm insinuating. Agree. Yeah.
I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
I won't
against, sometimes switching things up, but I just would like it to organically.
He's sweating and wipes his face. Yeah. And then he steps fully out of the aura.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I get it.
Was she at your?
Organically.
That's what I said. Is she at your campsite? She wasn't at her house.
Oh, yeah. She's back there.
He tips his hat to you a little bit. And then he turns and he's like, are you gonna be alright? I just need to make... You're so... I don't want to say you're just delicate.
Small, I know.
Like you can reassure me that you're gonna be alright.
Yes. Yeah, I can. I can regale you with so many stories that I'm sure you'd love to hear. You'd turn even brighter.
No, I don't
red.
think I would, but right now. I mean, I might later, but not. I don't actually know what you're insinuating, but I'm gonna give this to you. He pulls out, and it kind of makes everything even more awkward, but he pulls out shibari rope.
You just have this on your You know what? Actually, I'm not that surprised.
I told you.
No, wait. Yeah, no, I get...
Wasn't a bottom. Now I'm gonna show you a couple knots.
I mean, I was gonna say it's because
to
you're a
use
cowboy, but...
on a
okay.
man that big. You understand? Give me your wrist.
Okay, what?
And he shows you several really fast loops. Now, I need you to roll a sleight of hand.
Oh, I'm gonna bring all my stuff up again. Why this particular game? Why roll so bad? That's a 5.
He has to show you long enough that like that aura dissipates and then it returns several minutes later. But it takes you forever to get it. And he explains that it's not gonna hurt nothing, but it'll protect you, so to speak. And yeah, during the lull, if you can, get this up and over and around, and you can put a big man flat on his back, is how he explains it, and then he tips his hat to you and says, you know what, you can keep the rope. I got plenty.
I bet you do.
Uma's that way?
Yep, that
Thank
way. Follow the light of the fire.
Got it.
Have fun, big guy.
I am certainly hoping to. Then he walks away. And you're just facing off with the tent and the feeling again.
He's outside, he's staring at it. He's like, oh no, the music. And he's kind of talking to himself again. He's just there and he's got the rope in hand. He's just like, and what if I fail? And what if I fail and go back to them with nothing? Then what? Then Razor won't shut up about this at all. Ever. For the duration of however long I know this man, he will not shut up about this. How am I gonna... For fuck's sake. And... If y'all could see the looks I'm getting in this chat right now. He's,
Oh my god.
he is... Oh, yeah. Oh, the pink lights, too. Thank you so much.
Here,
He
look out so you
is
can
going
see
to
the
loop.
face.
Oh, God. See, I, out of character, haven't even thought of, like, what he's gonna say yet, how he's going to approach this. Oh, my... What is that background?
Use protection, kid.
Use protection. God, is this boss music in the chat? Basically, yeah. Oh, hold on a moment. Dolly, are you still there? Okay, yeah, you. Oh, that's why your screen froze. Okay. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of. I don't even know if these are votes of confidence or not. Y'all are cheering for all the wrong things. He's supposed to go in there and get information, guys. I don't know if he's okay. The cat. Oh my god. Nat, I'm so sorry you have to edit all this out. I love you so much. I'm so sorry. He's. Oh my god, the Chinese gays have come out. Oh god. You know what? Maybe he says a little prayer. He doesn't even care who's listening. He just says a little prayer and he's just like, whew. Give me strength. And,
roll percentile.
He's gonna. Percentile. Oof. Wait, percentile, wait.
So it's a 2d10s. It's a d100. So go on to your D&D Beyond. And then on the left-hand
Beyond.
corner,
Oh.
there's a dice.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Kick it, and then you'll see the two dice that kind of look like really rounded diamonds together.
Okay.
Click that.
D100. That's a 22.
You feel like your prayer has been heard. You don't know by whom or what. And it's not necessarily like an enthusiastic protection. It's almost kind of lackadaisical. You step into the tent?
Oh boy. Yep, he steps into the tent. He keeps one hand on the rope that's looped around his belt right now, just in case. And he just kind of Corvin King.
Roll a wisdom.
Vega?
Roll a wisdom saving throw against your
Wisdom. Okay.
the call of the wild, or if this was Fallen Throne, the vile pussy magic.
Okay, that is a 22.
Okay, you resist, and he's still attached to the chair, and it smells a lot like him in here. He does glance at you with a sleepy kind of smile and says you came back.
Yep. Yeah,
That fucking background.
I wanted to ask you about something, talk about something.
He just and motions you further, like closer.
Gree takes a tentative half step closer. He's a little cautious about getting within arm's reach. How do I even start this? So, the other night when you know, you and Isbjorn were talking, and I and the others overheard some things. I wanted to ask you about that.
What is it that you heard?
Isbjorn wanted you to summon a god for him. A specific god.
And
I wanted to know I need some information on Loki. And I figured you're probably the best man to ask.
If it could like shuffle, you can see the war between like the conscious mind and the primal mind. So it's like this stutter as he focuses in on you.
why do you want to know?
Well, because of the sky stones and everything that's happening, I think Loki's involved with it, and you know, since my name is on the stones and my time is running out, I want to know what I'm up against.
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Ooh, that's an 11.
I gotta make a saving throw for him. Because you got right in the middle.
Ooh.
He fails a saving throw. So even though his conscious mind, you can tell that it wants to speak to you and talk with you, he just starts lewd menstruations again. You can tell that he's imagining you in your underwear. Or worse.
Or less.
Yeah, worse, less, yeah. That's what I meant by that, yeah. Ussy. You also noticed this time when you walked in the tent there was no alarm spell, which is a little kind of nerve-wracking. What's your passive perception?
Oh, that was 13.
Okay, passive perception at 13. You move a little bit closer, mostly to like attempt to reframe what's on his thoughts. But you sense something else instead. Cold. It is the complete opposite of the warmth and like kind of herbally woodsy smell that he has. It's something other. Something vile. Do you have any reaction before I describe what happens next? And then don't worry, I know there's a pocket frog, so we'll meanwhile back, so don't worry.
He'd probably tense up for a moment. Take a step around so he's facing Vega a little bit more head on, but not get that much closer. And he's just gonna take a breath and be like, I really think you need to snap out of this.
When you step in front of him, hidden by all that long hair, you can see this almost lamprey like circular bite mark, very small, on his large throat. And that's when you realize you think that this primal aspect of him is so intense right now because he's also under the influence of something. And then you hear a voice. You don't belong here, little Chirophoteran. I would run along before I have to kill you. That voice is accompanied by the sounds of shifting chains in the dark of his long hut. And we're gonna meanwhile over to Soren. So Soren, what are you doing while you're waiting for Gree to get back with his information from Vega? Is there anything in particular?
I think currently he's just been trying to help prepare Tiri for anything she needs.
Okay.
Like packing up stuff, holding in a backpack for her, etc.
As you're doing this, out of your pocket, kind of almost like just above where your doll sits, a fat toad that you originally think is just like bulbous, but then you soon realize is incredibly ripped, like begins helping you pack things by shoving food into the suitcase.
I cast Speak with Animals, and I looked at this toad and be like, hello friend, where did you come from?
More food. Big, strong, kill enemy. Fuck bitches. Me, Thrak.
Goodness.
You, Soren. Me, protect. You, baby. Me, no baby. Me, make you man. Give you food, you eat. And then he like kind of shakes out of it and is like, no furds though. Don't fuck furds.
Oh, what? My apologies. Wow, thank you?
He nods sagely, like, welcome.
And
then he hands you
I appreciate it.
A protein shake, tells you to drink it.
Wait, what is this?
Get swole, gain muscle.
He'll dip his finger in and taste it.
It's just your soup, but with meat that the frog has chewed up and then spit back into into the bottle.
Thank you?
As you're drinking it,
drink it,
the frog is drinking all of your alcohol. Like unsuctions his lip and just says, "Don't worry about it. Someone's alcohol, just the groups." Yeah,
it's probably Razor's.
Fucking downing it.
Thank you. I guess.
And then he puts a hand on your knee. Don't worry, we'll make sure your mom doesn't die. And then he like sagely looks over at Uma.
Oh, that's not my mom. That's Lady Ishbjorn.
He licks his lips and says, "Her shape says otherwise."
What? Her shape?
He motions to Big Booty, mommy.
Mommy?
Whose shape?
Uma turns and looks. You see this little frog.
Oh, I'm just croaking.
Whoa, is that a buff frog? Holy shit!
Apparently its name is Thrak.
Thrak likes.
I think it likes you.
Thrak likes.
Would you like to hold Thrak?
The frog slaps his belly really hard. You can see he's got like an 8-pack.
I've never seen a frog with.
Did you eat rocks? And she like goes over and just, like,
dude, this frog is like 20 pounds. Like he's just solid muscle, and he like licks your hand.
Thrak likes.
He says he really likes you.
They've been putting something in the water, I swear to God.
I mean, these are...
Fish
you know
rotting, buff frogs that want to do things. This is weird. Should we
I'm
eat
not
him?
familiar with this area. But I don't think we should eat him. He's a friend. His name is Thrak.
I don't know. He looks like a sex offender to me. Just like this.
Oh, what? Oh,
She sets your frog down, and he folds his arm, looking at you, Soren, nodding his head like, Thrak really likes.
you don't want to be
Mommy.
nodding your head now, Thrak.
And then he points-
It's a bad time to nod your head.
He like motions at his chest and her chest. Cannons.
Oh, wait, what? Cannons? I'm sorry, Thrak. I don't think she's
I'm about
quite
to
a fan
put
of
him in
you.
a jar. I think he's possessed by
He
something.
crawls into your pocket, Soren, muttering.
Do you think it
Thrak
might be
likes.
possessed by a great spirit? This could be a good sign. Or bad? I don't know.
And I don't know if horny frogs is a good sign.
Tyri,
Well- Now that I know.
I need you to make a perception check while this Thrak interaction with the frog, pocket frog is happening.
I'm just telling you, if I find this little thing in my sleeping bag, I'm squishing it.
25.
He pops
I
out of
would
the pocket
appreciate
long
you
enough
not.
to be like, Thrak likes, and then goes back into the pocket.
You'll die! I'm not fucking a frog!
What'd you get, Tyri?
25.
You, whether this is entertaining to you, is up to you as the player if Tyri finds this humorous. But either way, over their head, a single raven's feather drops into the air, lazily falling to the ground. And as it sets into the ground, it is exactly the same angle of the feather she left for you at the lakeside. You immediately feel like your brother is in danger. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
God damn it! A danger! High voltage!
Well,
I did not expect the dramatic music to continue, so I apologize.
Yeah, that's good. It's all good. Woohoo! You did it! Episode chapter 6 of Ragnarok.
I think we can title
Off
this
guard.
episode Ruts Going On.
oh my god.
That's pretty good. Thank you, chat, for being here. Thank you, players.
Hey, we didn't get bread this session! Woo!
Let's go!
We're so good at treading the line.
None of us got bread.
Not yet.
It's
Stay tuned
would
for
be
next
weird with it would be weird with a frog watching and Razor constantly complaining. I'm sorry, that doesn't create a good mood.
Look, Razor's
one
so
day-
I feel like
Yuri.
Razor would be drowned out. If it had gone that way.
One day, Tyri will be able to do the Find Familiar spell. One day.
One of these. Once again, the fucking Thrain ran away before she could be saying
He's
anything
shy, and now he's sad. Oh. We'll get him for you, Uma. Don't worry.
Tigo
Chase
about
him
to get
down, I know
fracked. You will die! Thrak really like. Yes.
I will literally squish you with my bare
You just hear a
hand.
little like eek noise.
bare hand.
The Thrak frog just moans as he dies. Like his final act of submission.
Like that turtle.
Yeah. Super good.
Oh my god.
This is a stream of all time.
This
yeah.
is Ragnarok. I hope you guys enjoy it. We'll find out Ragnarok if our party stops Ragnarok or if they bring Ragnarok. Because yeah, thank you guys for supporting. Thank you for the very annoying and difficult loots cards. The Zorim and Thrak were very difficult accents to try to, like, I don't know, form my mouth around. Speaking of forming your mouth around, Gree, good luck.
Don't look at me.
Don't worry, Gree. I'll come to save you from this hot
You're
harpy
gonna
lady
what?
who haunts my dreams.
Was this the heart? This was the heart. This was the sex harpy. The one with the chain. Okay, you know what? I'm not as scared now.
Yeah, or maybe
Yeah.
you should be
Blood
more
harpy, I'd be
scared.
nervous.
You should be scared
Maybe
because she
I
likes
should-
me, not
know
you.
what? That's true. That's true. I've never had a sex harpy in my dreams,
Be
Oh,
sure.
Dolly, I do have a question.
Sure.
as far as I know.
Do these frogs just exist now, or are they like a time limit thing?
They just kind of exist, and when you want to talk with them, you can. They live in your
Okay,
extra
gotcha.
dimensional pocket. If you sacrifice the frog, I don't know what I'll do.
Kill you.
Well, because
I
Bumpy
can't
fed
help
her
with the
frog to
frog.
her hippogriff. She's like, "Oh, it's food for my hippogriff," and the hippogriff ate it. And I was like,
No.
But the hippogriff
That's-
threw it back
that's
up.
tragic.
Egerton threw it back up, it's
Adra and
fine.
Ulvar adopted it, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
They're like, "It's
their
a
child now.
It's a baby." Yeah.
And just a
I
baby.
can't control whether
like,
or not
"Look,
the
it's our
frog gets
child."
itself squished by Uma. Okay.
Green.
I mean, if
What if
it's
we
trying to
just-
like crawl under my clothing or do like be
I'm
weird about,
not
of course
gonna
I'm gonna.
sacrifice him. I'm not gonna
What if we
sacrifice him, I
just
promise. I like
Free
the
the
frog.
frogs by letting them be free in the wild.
I'm saying, if Gale comes anywhere near me with weird intentions of biting his head off, I will not feel bad about it.
I can't control the frog.
It's true.
I like my Zolrain frog.
God, the
The voice is
Zorim
hard to
accent
guess.
is so tough.
I think maybe Soren deserves a Thrak frog.
A hype man.
Yeah. Buff frogs.
Yeah,
for
grab
small
it, puss
swine.
into it.
They balance each other out.
I just imagine you turn around and like the Thrag frog is just like, yeah.
Jesse, are you
Yes.
here? I can show you my little one now. Okay, here. Hold on, she just showed up. Mia. Hi, Mia. Can you see her?
Oh my god.
She's so tiny.
Oh my god, she looks like my Furby.
Hello, little baby.
Little baby dog.
Hi.
Oh my god,
Look at
that's
these fluffy ears, so fluff.
I love
Hi,
it.
baby girl.
Tune in
Beautiful.
tonight for
Fall
Witherdeep.
asleep.
Witherdeep chat tonight in about roughly an hour. It might get us a minute to go live because there is a surprise that's happening tonight. Haha! Haha! Haha!
Aha! Aha!
Make sure
Surprise.
you play Streamloots for that group of degenerates. We'll all be getting a little bit tipsy and playing D&D while a little bit drunk. Yay! We're fighting a mimic who may or may not, thanks to Jay's influence, be toothless for a certain factory. I'm just kidding, but we don't know. Do we? I don't know. We'll see magic. All right, with that, I'll talk to you guys later. Okay.
Bye
Goodbye. Bye. 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 See you in an hour. Gang, gang.